Okay, here's what we're gonna do. What's up, insiders? We're gonna try this one more time. And if it starts pooping out on me again, I am going to stop streaming to Twitch, unfortunately. And only stream to YouTube for the rest of the stream today. I don't know. No, we're not still dropping frames, are we? Okay, don't see any drop frames. Yeah, it's back. I mean, Ooh, what's up, Gopang? That's right. Not wrong, sir. I don't know, G22. So we had the problem fixed. All last week, I multi-streamed to Twitch and YouTube, and it was great. Everything was happy. Nobody was complaining at all. And then I changed some settings in OBS because I was streaming for Soup Live on Saturday. And that was having some weird, stupid issues, which is incredible. And then I thought I changed all the settings back to what they should be. But it seems like that did not work out for us at all. So, if this thing poops on me again, what's up, Nemo Noom? Falcon Turidas. If this doesn't work, if we get another crash here in an hour and a half, I'm gonna stop streaming to Twitch. I'm only gonna stream to YouTube, unfortunately, and then we will call and scream at Streamlabs OBS some more because it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. Okay. So Dragoon's doing Dragoony things, but siege tanks are out, so like good luck with that, guys. Siege mode is almost done here as well. So 2 base to 2 base. Not feeling great for ssinz here being on 2 bases against a 2 basing Terran. 3rd base here, maybe, but pretty easily accessible for attacking. It's a weird, weird map. There are a lot of places to expand. But where does he want to go? Is he real? Okay, never mind. The tanks... Siege mode's not almost done. The production tab lied to me. Okay, so siege mode's not almost done. This would be a lot easier of a hold if siege mode was done. Oh gosh, spider mine connections big time on those Dragoons, though. 2 of them go down. This Vulture wants to fight a Dragoon for some reason, which is dumb. Good repair on the siege tank. No, Drew. I was having streaming issues, multi-streaming issues long before I threw up the green screen. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, we had it fixed. Streamlabs had me set a static IP on my machine and then tell OBS to use that static IP address and nothing else. And that fixed it. That fixed the multi-stream for weeks. And then suddenly it's back, and I don't know what's going on. Again, I did change some stuff on Saturday. And I thought I changed it all back, and it looks like I changed it all back, but I don't know if I missed something. It's super, super annoying. Anyway, still no sign of a 3rd base here. PD is going to try to win this thing with mass Dragoons, but that's the sound of siege mode happening from Rush, so probably not. Probably not going to work out. Vulture speed coming in. No sign we're going to go for a 3rd base anytime soon here from Rush. Templar Archives on the way. And a Stargate. Are we going 2 base Arbiter, my friend? Is that the play? Yeah, no, Drew. That's the exact same issue I was having with the multi-stream. Where it says it's not sending enough data. We're dropping 1,000,000 frames. YouTube horks all over itself. Because YouTube's ability to recover from like a hiccup in data is like Twitch. You can hiccup in the data you're sending Twitch and it goes blah. And then it figures it out. And it recovers. And YouTube can't do it. Like if you hork bad enough, YouTube's like, I can't come back from this. There's no coming back from it. Tell my children I love them. Blah. And it dies. What's up, Tan? But again, I spent like hours with Streamlabs OBS support. What's up, Arbiter Tribunal? Being like, hey, what's going on here? Sending them logs. Sending them data. Obs finally gets sniped. Oh, and there it goes. There it goes again. Son of a butt. That was 5 minutes. That was 5 minutes of streaming before it horked all over itself. Absolutely insane. Then it sends at 27,000 for some reason and drops all the frames. And it doesn't even think that it's live. It doesn't even think that it's live at this. No, no, it does. Are we back somehow? Hold on, hold on. Are we back somehow? Are we sure we're back somehow? Hey, Edgar, we do have a big game hunter. We did do a big game hunters game already today. And I actually think we have another one coming up soon. Are we alive? Did we actually recover this time? I know, Ganon. I know, Ganon. And I'm guarantee it's because I messed with some settings on Saturday. Because I was streaming for another event. And I think that screwed everything up. But if we're alive, we're alive. I don't know. Did YouTube actually recover from a hiccup for the first time ever? Kind of looks like maybe we did. Okay. Vulture Harass gets in there. No big deal. Looks like maybe we're setting up for a third base here from ssinz, but I don't know. Like Vulture's covering these areas. Spider Mine's all over there too. Yeah, I'm actually... Yeah. No, it's... Yeah, whatever. Okay, so here comes the push. 2 base in it. No upgrades. Oh gosh, catching him in the middle before he sieges up. He does siege up desperately. Trying to save his butt here. The Vultures are not being microed very well. They're just kind of sitting here. And that's it. ssinz takes Rush down. Just shows up during the push out. 2 base. Doesn't have a 3rd base yet. Gets the Zealots right on top of everything. And then Rush causes some issues. And we just die again. We did just die again, didn't we? Cool. Like every 3 minutes is Horkin. Let's see if it recovers this time. What's up, Vincent? Did we recover? Let's see. Doki doki, doki doki. Looks like we're back. Are we back on YouTube? I don't know, looks like we're back on YouTube. And we're back. Okay, so this is weird. We're getting super frequent interruptions that YouTube can actually recover from. Why are we sending it 10K and then down to 4K? Why is this so incredibly variable on your data send speed, guys? How is this going on? Yeah, no, Twitch is good. YouTube is good. Somehow we're good. Yeah, the Sen keeps spiking up for some reason, but we're stable now. Okay. Let's keep this rolling, I guess. Let's do ToyCop replay here. A TVP on Deja Vu. The name of the replay is Admiral Akbar. All right, top left. Are we on Dominator again? This... no. Where are we? Top left, red Terran player. It's Oriental U. And on the bottom left, it is ToyCop. So red versus blue here. Shadow Phoenix, what's up? Thank you for your kind words there. And thank you, Fred, as well. And Chicho and Critter, appreciate the support. Okay, so ToyCop cheesing it here. He's throwing up a gate in the middle of the map. He doesn't quite know where the Terran player is. He hasn't scattered him yet, but he is going the right direction, which is really good for him to find it early. So he's going 2-gate, no gas here, folks. This is 2-gate, Zealot pressuring against Mr. U. Not the internet connection, Dark Boz. It is not. No, it's Streamlabs OBS. Because Streamlabs OBS fixed it last time. It's not a problem with my ISP. It's not a problem with YouTube, other than the fact that YouTube doesn't recover gracefully when OBS horks all over it. Like, we're not fixing the YouTube side of things. Alright, man. Zealots are here. Yeah, Morgan flashes back streaming. He's going to hopefully compete in SSL too. Yeah, 9-gate, 9-gate. ToyCop says, good old 9-9-gate. Guy went fast factory. Not the best Marine micro, tragically. Loses, okay. All right. 3 kills Zealot. 4 kills Zealot. Ends up going down. 4 kills on a Zealot and a TB. PVT is amazing. And yeah, I mean, this guy is toast. He's gonna get a vulture out, but let's... It always spawns in the bottom left, right? Is this ToyCop covering that area? I think he's trying. He's trying to set it... Yeah! He sets it up. Nicely done, ToyCop. That is impressive stuff, dude. Knowing exactly where the unit's going to pop out of the factory or the barracks or the gateway is excellent. Yeah, more Zealous joining the party here. Marine pops out, dies immediately. Very tragic stuff there. And that's it, man. Mr. U is dead. Mr. U is toast. An SCV came over here to try to win the game by himself, but he's outnumbered about 17-1. So that's not happening. And yeah, that's a GG. So a little 9-gate, 9-gate action out of ToyCop. He is getting gas on the follow-up if necessary, but that is entirely unnecessary, man. He got another vulture out. This one did not get immediately murdered as soon as he popped out of the factory, so that's a bonus of some kind. Anyway, he's having a great time out here. La 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 la. And then he stops microing and dies. He's like, and that's it. 18. I don't know what 18 means, but well executed, ToyCop. Very fun stuff. Nicely done. out producing. 23 to 4 kill death ratio is crazy good. All right, looks like Mega Falcon's going off to work, but he's stopping by with another visit from the kitties. There's the screaming kitties. There she is. There she is. Not in the office. Not allowed to be in the office unless you're being carried. All right, have a good one. Love you, bud.
See you, stream. Have a good stream.
Bye. Hold on a sec. Thanks, hamster. Thank you for translating. That's very funny. Yeah, at least one Mega Falcon's working. He's got a pretty good job. Might have to have him participate in household costs here soon, huh? Huh? Probably. The name of the player in this game is called Another Racist. So this is a 2v2v2v2 on Big Game Hunters, which we just did. I don't want to go there right now. Let's do the other ToyCop replay called What Is Here? Hey, we've streamed for like 5 minutes without crashing. It's a miracle. Okay, starting a prediction round out on Twitch. Top right gonna be a red Terran player. It is WAHTIS. And in the bottom left it is ToyCop. Hey, real squid, we got a green screen. Woo-wee! Look at us. Look at us go. We're green screening. It's awesome and stuff. It's fine. It looks great. I figured if I'm going to be streaming 6 times a week, I have to get a green screen like all the other professional streamers out there who look awesome. So, doing my best with it, folks. I do not have any interviews lined up this week. No. I know, right, ToyCop? Correct. We've been over 5 minutes without a crash, which is a record for the last hour. Pro Paras, traditional stuff. This time, gas from ToyCop. Not going 2-gate Zealot Rush today. Not in this game. I know, Chucky. We did get 100 likes on the last stream. Okay, bud. Yeah. He's getting, I think he's getting $15 an hour. Not too bad for his second job ever. Okay, Singularity Charge is coming in before the expansion here from ToyCop. The Terran hasn't expanded yet either, and the man's going for a pretty fast starport with Spider Mines and making a tank. He's got to be going for a drop, right? This has to be him trying to get a vulture drop here inside ToyCop's base, get some vultures behind this mineral line, kill some stuff. What's up, Dong Fang Han? I don't know what else you would do this for in this matchup except for drop ships, right? Why am I a ghost all of a sudden? Like, why am I ephemeral now? What the heck is going on? Well, the man's got a robotics facility. He is making a dropship. Okay, finally. What's it? ToyCop's got a dropship coming in. I don't know. This is the weirdest thing. Yeah. Yep. Sounds good, Drew. Good luck, man. Okay, so here comes our drop. He's going to bypass the Dragoons at the front by dropping at the back here. And really good stuff here. ToyCop going to lose at least 3 probes there. Maybe just 2. It was a pretty good probe pull. Yeah, got to be target firing. Okay, just getting out. A lot of Dragoons. So a lot of lost mining time here at the natural base. Excellent drop. Well executed by WAHTIS here. Ooh, I'm holographic. That's what I am. Yeah, spooky season. Exactly. What's up, Kael'thos? Happy Sunday. Working on upgrades. ToyCop is not completely off his game here. Got a Templar Archives coming in here, too. Okay, drop well executed. Didn't get as much damage, I think, as WAHTIS wanted. But he's probably done with starport stuff for now. Another vulture in here. So he has been... His dropship's put in some work in the pipe. 5x5. Yeah, exactly. All right, third base, fourth base warping in now from ToyCop. Third base just now getting started from WAHTIS. So again, ToyCop's good macro, which gets him mistaken for a Phantom quite often in Phantom mode, is on display here. Got cannons to defend his bases against Vulture Harass, always very good. And Storm's on the way. Stasis is on the way. Arbiter play is on the way. Big fan of the Arbiter play in this matchup. I think it's my favorite. I think it seems to be the most effective way to deal with Terran in the games that I cast anyway, is stasising half the army, right? It's just better than, I think, just Storms, or even better than Reaver play, unless you happen to be Snow, in which case Reavers are fine. Yes, I am a little ghosty, aren't I? True fact, true fact. Now I'm even more ghosty. Wahahaha. Ooh. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Still 49 workers from ToyCop. I really don't think that did a lot of damage either. So ephemeral. It is the most fidgety thing, honestly, in the entire world. So Dragoon's clearing out spider mines here in the middle of the map. I have a favorite UMS map. I don't know that I do. Riley, what's your favorite UMS map? Right, there are probably arbiters out here. Okay, so our man's got a lot of +2 siege tanks. What is here? 2-2 upgrades on the ground from ToyCop. He is working on Hallucination. Big fan. Big fan of the hallucination here. Goliath because there's arbiters out. And if you only have vultures and siege tanks, then you can't shoot down the arbiters at all. And actually, the man does not seem to have many Goliaths. He probably should have some Goliaths. Recall! 12 o'clock at the third base here of WAHTIS. Okay, so 62 workers here from WAHTIS. A couple missile turrets went down. Nothing too crazy there either. My favorite unit is the Ultralisk Dong Feng Han. Ultralisk for days. ToyCop's got a 6th base down here in the bottom right. 5th base is basically taking half of the map. And it really should put him in a position where it's going to be hard for him to lose. But, you know, running all your entire army into 1,000,000 siege tanks? Uh-oh. Hold on. Hey, AvcaTiNuS, what's up? My money's on Soul Key. John G22. Are we good? YouTube's complaining at me, but maybe we're okay. Son of a gun. It does seem wobbly, but am I dead, or are we okay? There's a little bit of fuzziness. Laggy with choppy audio. Great. Wonderful. Yes, Gannon, it certainly would. 100%. Okay, so Terran's moving out, guys. I mean, look, he's got +2 attack. It's time to move out for sure. He's got +3 on the way. Dragoon, good positioning to see the army coming. ToyCop repositions his guys. He's going to jump on this. Where are the arbiters? Not happening. Attacking right into the teeth of this defense. Storm, there you go. Some storms going down. D-Matrix on the Terran player as well. Good storms across the board. But still too many tanks are alive here. Yeah, has to fall back, but did force the engagement out towards the middle of the map, right? This is an engagement you lost by the by yourself, right? By your natural, for example. More Zealots, more Dragoons being added in here. Both players doing all sorts of stuff. Leave it to Reaver. What's up? $20 Canadian super chat. Thank you. Leave it to Reaver and channel member 2. And all around super cool sub. Thank you for your first super chat. You hit your parlay yesterday. You bet on the Yankees and the Dodgers. Did you have a third leg of that parlay, or was it a two-legged parlay? Storming it up again. Good grief. 2/2 upgrades coming into play here as always. That +3 is that? I don't even know. Snipe the High Templar. 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 Are you okay? Spider-Mine's like, I got him, and then he dies first, so he just reburrows. That's always a very funny animation to me when Spider-Mines do that. I hear you again, and I do. I hear what you're saying. Siege tanks firing. It is 164 to 156 supply. The left side third base nexus of ToyCop does go down, but this is why ToyCop has this base and this base to make up for the fact that one of his bases was probably going to die in this game. It was the Yanks and some college football teams. Nice. Leave it to Reaver. Congratulations. I still think I am too scared to ever do a parlay bet. I'm too scared to bet for anything, honestly. So good on you to have that bravery. And to succeed, too. Yeah, Kevin, I got laid off from my job about 6 weeks ago. Got some severance I'm using, but also trying to make a full-time go of becoming a streamer while also applying for jobs in the industry I got let go of. So we're trying to cover all the bases here, if at all possible. Little Dragoon pressure coming up, but Siege tanks on the high ground with the +3 attack. He's like, nah, I got more stuff coming in. Don't worry about it. But then Vulture's on the backside. But then Dragoon's on the backside of the backside. And good little storm. Oh, he walked the High Templar in there and got a storm off on some of those SCVs. That's an interesting, not even a storm drop. Just a storm walk is all it is. ToyCop might as well expand here, honestly. He could use more gas. And more minerals, too. 49 workers on, 5 bases. Maybe not quite enough. Maybe replace this one for a minute. Although, what is kind of sharking around down at the southern portion of the map here. Got some science vessels out. We saw that D-Matrix earlier. I don't know if we have Oh, okay, never mind. The science vessels are getting picked off by Dragoons. Couple Zealots running in. Very scrappy engagement here. Might be able to kill. There you go. Kills a tank. Just barely. Last shot before he gets wiped out. And ToyCop expands here. And doesn't expand here, strangely enough. Why not take this base? Like, this is almost like a ninja base for our guy, right? Totally almost is. Huh. Okay, number 1, leave it to Reaver. What language did you learn? And number 2, how's the stock day trading going? Because I have heard some horror stories about people trying to day trade. Far more horror stories than successes in the day trading industry. All right, Kevin. Yeah, I mean, if you want to support the channel, becoming a channel member by clicking the join button down below, you can become a patron at patreon.com/falconpaladin for $1 a month or more. You can do one-time donations by clicking the money button, the US dollar sign button down below the stream, or by going to paypal.com and sending a one-time donation to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Those are some good ways that you can support Falcon during this unemployment time and support the StarCraft. Because, hey, you love StarCraft. You're here, right? Nice. Sniping out an attempt to expand up here. What is? He's a little bit stuck, right? He's got these bases here in this corner, but trying to get outside of it's been pretty tough for him thus far. I don't know. I don't really have any experience in IT. I'd have to come in at pretty much a entry-level position in IT, and I'm not sure that pays enough to do the mortgage, right? All right, what is big old siege tank line here? No armor upgrades on the siege tanks, which I find interesting. It's definitely worth it in this matchup to get armor on your mech. Learn Spanish, and you started with $500, and you're up to 10K in 2 years. That's a success. I'll call that a success. Leave it to Reaver. Dang, you're smart. EMPs a single High Templar. Probably worth it, to be honest. If you're going to EMP something, a single High Templar is not a bad target for sure. This little group of ToyCop forcing another siege up, and a great flank from the other side here. Great storm. The tanks are clumped up. Makes it a great storm target for sure every single time. I love an SCV up here trying to take down this Nexus by himself. He's very brave. This is... Okay, sieging up. High ground. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Is it high ground? No, it's one of those... Oh, no, it's not. It's not high... Whatever. Low ground to low ground is what it is. Looks like enough defense here from WAHTIS to shut this down, but this base is mined out. This might be a starve-out game from ToyCop, where WAHTIS just mines out of every base that he's got. Can't find anywhere new to expand, just runs out of steam that way. Building a command center there anyway is very fun. Yeah, this base getting wiped out's not that big of a deal. There's not any gas, not much gas left here. Zealots running into Spider-Mine of Vulture City as a horrendous experience. And he does, okay, he might be able to take this base over here. He might be able to make it his own. And ToyCop's base in the bottom right is getting taken down too. So this is definitely a scrap-tastic game. Hunting around for other expansions that might exist here. Sounds good, Fred. Okay, another Nexus down. Terran's doing a pretty good job killing Nexuses today. He's not on fire with it, but he's killed 2 or 3. Not too bad. ToyCop's back over here on the left side. Storm. Okay, so Terran is able to take this base. This is big. He's on 2 mining bases now. This counts as a third if it can actually stay alive long enough to be a third. That's a great attitude. Leave it to Reaver without a doubt. Maybe you can get a degree in Spanish. Ooh, and what is this expanding down here too? This is great. Plasma shields upgrades. ToyCop's like, well, we're at 30 minutes. I have 3/3 for attack and armor. Might as well get an upgrade to my shields while I'm expanding up this left side after kind of abandoning that bottom right corner. This space is getting mined out. That's big. I was in software QA, Kevin. I worked for a company that made backup software. Okay, got a stasis off, but there is no follow-up, unfortunately. Leave it to Reaver played against a Bisu imposter on ladder last week. That's pretty fun. Good engagement here. This is a great attack into what do we always say, the newest source of income for the enemy. That's always going to be the best place to attack, right? Very, very dangerous stuff here for our Terran player, WAHTIS. Okay, so that's good. That's down. Terran, 1 mining base here. This base is also rolling. Kind of surprised that ToyCop hasn't scouted it. I think he scouted it a while ago. It just doesn't have any updated information on it, unfortunately for him. Tactibit Technologies. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Drew, I think that fits my my experience and my capabilities pretty well too. Yeah, I'll give them a apply, Drew. I really appreciate you looking out for me as much as you have, Drew. I think I still need to contact Greg. But it's been a crazy couple of days and a crazy last couple of days. SaviorSword is so antsy. We'll get to the games when we get to the game, SaviorSword. Okay, big zealot attack from ToyCop. Getting up there, tank down, bunker down. But units coming out to defend against this pretty effectively. Dragoons fighting with the zealots as always. Symbiotic relationship, help each other a lot. Ooh, nice spider mine connection, but enough zealots survive the connection to still be a major threat here inside WAHTIS' base. SCV's retreating, trying to kind of re-expand down this way. That is successful. The main base is in a lot of trouble. Yeah, factories going down is always a major problem for Terran. You need those guys so bad. Losing your production in the situation. ToyCop not, I don't think, quite able to finish this off with the units that he has, but he's producing hard. He's getting an air weapons upgrade because, sure, I guess. I don't know why exactly leave it to Reaver, but I just think there probably aren't enough Americans to support both an East and a West server, so they just maybe at random chose the West server as the one that they used, rather than having two kind of... Nice, there you go. GG, ToyCop gets it. Just expanding well, good attacking, good constant pressure. Not as much stasis as I thought we were gonna get, but that's okay. Totally acceptable, gets the win. So I think, yeah, they just maybe at random chose US West, rather than having a sparsely populated West and East. They just combined everybody into one server and called it good. Will do, Drew. Here, let me pull that up in a tab right now. Performance Information Technologies. Contact us. Oh, and there's that email address that I got that said it wasn't working for some reason. So I can LinkedIn connect, I can tweet at them, I can call them. Calling sounds fine. I'm good. I'm good with phone calls. I'm not a Gen Z player who's afraid of making phone calls. Okay, next up. We've got Sacsri versus Ruin, a PvZ here on Minstrel. Yeah, I really like Sacsri's PvZ. He's kind of been on fire with it on the channel recently. Hey, Suga. Oh, you've been watching Flash stream. Heck yes. Definitely should be watching Flash stream if he's streaming. I mean, also watch me stream, but maybe when I'm not streaming, watch Flash stream. Bottom right of Minstrel, it's a blue Protoss. It is Ruin. And in the top left, it's a red Zerg. It is Sacsri. Gonna step away for just a second, but make sure you make your bets out on Twitch. Who's gonna win this one? It's a tough game. It's another game from RJB. Be sure to check out his channel here on the YouTubes as well. Be right back. Hit that like button if you haven't. All right. Looks like a blocked natural. Yeah, first base here. Then expanding here when you can. And then gate expands Cybercore, it looks like, with no real pressure. Out of ruin, strangely enough. Okay, we're on a different tile set, so guess what? I have to adjust some settings here to make it look better. Better. We'll take it. Yeah. Mets and Yankees World Series. That's a Subway Series, right? Because they're separated by a subway line. That's a Sacsri and Ruin Criminy. Tis what it is. Alright, man. So, yeah, we are macroing so hard. Lair coming in. Ooh, and a Hydra Den. Okay, this is what you want to scout if you're Ruin, right? Because he's going Stargate, but if this is just like 20 Hydras show up and you have 6 Corsairs, you die. So you also want to make sure you've got a... Come on. There you go. Citadel does get fired up. Boaz! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey, Adamantis. Yep, I got laid off about 6 weeks ago with a group of about 20 other people. That's pretty much the story. I've been looking for a new job since. I've applied to about 150 places. Gotten 2 interviews and no job offers. So I am trying to make a go of being a full-time streamer here. Maybe we can use that to support the family instead of another job, but we'll see. Yep, software QA, Adamantis. Alright, Gateway. Yep, Hydras are here. Like I said, you're a little bit late on getting, well, Zealot legs. No, it's fooling us. It's not almost done. Yeah, see? It went up to 100% and then went all the way back down to 0% and started over. Hydra bust. Hydra bust. Oh, gosh. Cybercore dying sucks. Yeah, all this important tech causing issues. Corsair got, okay, each of these Corsairs have 1 kill, slowing Sacsri down a little bit. But now I got a nice line of cannons. Yeah, just checking to see how many cannons are over there. It's a lot. Corsairs finding another Overlord to snipe down. That's pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think Lurker aspect. We're just Hydra Lurkering our way to try to get a win here. Speed for Zealots is done. It sure looks like. Templar Archives is not getting fired up. I lied. It just got fired up. Just barely got fired up. Baradin Starker wants cooking content also, please. I can show you how to make a frozen pizza in the oven. Zealot counterattack. There is some really good SimCity here. No Sunkens. Sacsri is not one of the Zerg players that really believes in Sunkens all that much, but SimCity with Hydras, they do kind of. Oh boy. That's okay. Enough Hydras showed up. Man, his macro is so good. Another group of Zealots runs in. I mean, the Cybercore died, so it's gonna be Zealots for sure. Okay, alright. Chasing these drones out of the main base. The main base doesn't have any drones working at it at all. Now they're all fleeing for their lives. Seriously, though, like, make a Sunken. Just 1 Sunken at each base here would be really worth it. I mean, you have Lurkers now, so I mean, that provides the value. Plus, Lurkers are mobile. I get it. That's the major incentive. Yeah, Kevin. I've got a buddy of mine that was laid off like 9 months ago now. I don't think he has found a job, so it's kind of really, really stupid out there. Robo Facility coming in. Spire, a late Spire coming in from Sacsri. Cannon up in the mineral line. That is a cannon in case Mutalisks show up. Okay, he really wants to bust this. Lurkers. Check to make sure there's not a base up here. There's not. Check everybody to make sure there's not a base up here. There's not. Expanding to a 4th. I can't do ASMR, leave it to Reaver, because ASMR makes me want to punch someone in the face. It does something to my brain that just I hate. I hate it with the fire of 1,000 suns. So no, I'm not doing ASMR. But like a bedtime story kind of a thing. I don't know, maybe we could do that. That'd be interesting. Realita's here. What's up, Realita? Cousin of Real Ultra. Yeah, see, the Cybercore's back, so the Dragoons are back, baby. 1-1 upgrades. Let's go. Let's get a third base up this right side to counter the fourth base of the Zerg's Ruin. Feeling okay. 11 mutas on the tech switch. Did the Corsairs get wiped out? The Corsairs must have gotten killed. Because that's usually why somebody fires up mutas at 12 minutes for the first time, is all the Corsairs are gone. A mukbang. Nope. Mukbangs gross me out. Can't do that one. Yeah, see, ToyCop's on my side with it. I know a lot of people that love ASMR, though. Like, it makes them happy. I don't understand it. But, you know, everyone has their own things. So your job, guys, is to find the High Templar and kill them. You up for the challenge, Mutalisk bros? Ooh, a Corsair is alive. There's one Corsair running around. Mutas. Okay, their other job is to dive bomb on top of cannons. And then kill a bunch of these poor probes that are just trying to work, man. Just trying to do their work. I think Mudang is pretty cool. I'm down with Mudang. Maybe another expansion down here, possibly, from Sacsri. Hive on the way from Sacsri. 56 to 65 workers. Uh-oh, Zerg players at the 65 worker count. That's usually when things start getting really bad for the Protoss, especially. Hot, 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 hot. At least he killed a High Templar. That was like 10 mutas that died for one High Templar. Look, High Templar are powerful and killing them is awesome, but I don't know that losing that many resources for killing one is going to be worth it for anybody at all. Ruin. Out the left side. Is Nick Chubb back? Has Chubb been out? Or has Chubb just been garbage? Okay, here we go. We got Dragoon, Zealot, Stormy stuff. Dark Swarm does not exist yet. Plague does not exist yet. I think we want to try to do this thing. Consume's getting started. Defiler Mound just popped. Everyone's excited. The Flash is back, Jennifer. I really hope he's got to. He's got to go for SSL 2. You can't skip it again. You cannot skip it like you skipped a SSL 1. Not allowed. Not allowed at all. All right, Minstrel with the stupid bases you can harass on the backside. Like this. So annoying. Okay, this is a pretty good position for the Protoss. Good choke here. Hard to get a surround. Hard to get a really nice concave. Cracklings jump. There's the Dark Swarm. So gotta fall back unless you can storm these lings, which he's doing a pretty darn good job at. He's fallen back, and the Hydra's on the flank on the backside. Are you out of storms, he says. And the answer is actually yes. So the Hydras are dying to the Dragoons anyway on a surprisingly high number. But that is a full retreat from Ruin. He's got to get out of here, man. It's a 64 worker Zerg. Man, he's expanded here too. He's expanded here too. He's expanding everywhere. Chubb is back. Okay, yeah, so... yeah, the Browns could use any help they can get. They are pretty garbage. As they really have been for a very, very long time. Yeah, I'm a little bit Dark Archon-y today, huh, Suga? A little bit. Okay, another expansion coming up here. Lurkers can set up back here exactly what I just said. And cause all sorts of problems for your expansion attempt in that position. People do not like Minstrel for that reason. And yes, ToyCop it is. Hamster came in and clarified that one for us. Ah, Ruin got the Reavers out, though. The late game Reaver implementation is always nice. These Lurkers are going to kill this Nexus. Save it. Totally saved it. Never mind. The Storm Reaver combo took it down. All right, all right. It's alive, but not super alive. Flash lost to DeWalt a couple weeks ago. Well, okay. Losing one match doesn't say much. Flash was #1 on the ladder. Oh, like 2 spines took that Nexus down. That sucks for Ruin. That really sucks. What's up, FME Marley? Big attack down south. I think Sacri's going to lose this one. Way too much Protoss to be saved. Hatch down. Counterattack. Going to go after one of the Nexuses along the right side here. All right. That's excellent. Nexus down, Hatch down, counterattacking up the left side again. I was going to say, I think Flash hit #1 on the ladder. And I mean, if you're #1 on the ladder, you're going to be fine in SSL, right? Even if maybe DeWalt took a match off of you once. I don't think that indicates your skill overall as a player. Oh, and then 2 bases up this right side. Managed to get 2 Nexuses during 1 attack. And still not dead yet, and that's it. Yeah, too much economy dead. 1 base died for the Zerg. 2 bases died for the Protoss. Economically, it's too much going on from the Zerg player. Protoss was crippled way too much there, too. And Sacsri gets that win. Nobody bet on that game. It was too close to call, apparently. All right, cool. So 417 APM for the Protoss and 391 for the Zerg. Ruin plays fast, man. Got outproduced on a 3-to-1 basis, outkilled on a 2-to-1 basis, but the resources here, yeah, just about 8,500 resources more spent. It's gonna do. Ah, Leave It to Reaver said Viking Super Bowl. Wow. All right. Don't know about a Viking Super Bowl, but not a horrible, I guess I wouldn't call it a horrible choice either. Lighten me up a little bit, less tomato going on my face here. Okay, let's go. Is anybody in chat that sent me a replay that wants me to cast it today? Because we've got a bunch of replays, but we got twice as many replays as we usually do. We did the RJB ones. We did the ToyCop ones. We did Silverwolf. We did bigwan. We took, there's this AvcaTiNuS and G22 one, but I'm not sure any of those guys are in chat right now. Oh, G22 is in here. He does want G... All right, all right. We'll do AvcaTiNuS and G22, and we'll do Bonyth versus Ridesky, too. Okay, so we got at least a couple of replays to get to. We're going to be on Vermeer here. Okay. Ah, you lost me. How'd you lose me? What happened? We were doing so well. Why is it so variable? Vermeer, top right, blue. Terran, bottom left, a red Protoss. It is JohnDoe versus AvcaTiNuS, 2 Discord server members of awesomeness. Cool guys. What? How did we... How? How did I get so lost in here? Well, there's the green screen. It's like you can get me or you can get the green screen. These are the options we have. You have to find the very titchy place where you can see me. I'm not a ghost, but also... Still kind of ghosty here, but we're going to roll with it, I suppose. Spectre Paladin. Hey, Chucky, Sacsri got the win. Got up to 65 workers, and then Ruin said, I'm in danger, and died. See, and then we're back into like a reddish color. I just don't get it, man. No, I must green screen, Suga. Hey, Dead. I can see you now. 2-gate Cybercore gas opening here from G22/JohnDoe/ every Smurf name known to man. G22 says he misses my background. You miss my like posters you can't really see and the random PC on the ground. Ninja second base from AvcaTiNuS top left. Let's go. I love that. So then JohnDoe comes up and says, you have not expanded yet. Crap, one base attack. Defend, flee. But no, there is a second base by AvcaTiNuS in the top left. Sneaky, sneaky stuff. Academy on the way. Engineering Bay coming in from the Terran 2. Probably for a... oh, Engineering Bay, though. You want turrets? Is he expecting Reavers? Expanding finally now is JohnDoe. Way after the second base of AvcaTiNuS is done. 3 Dragoons on the push out. We've got our Marines. He's getting... Alright, AvcaTiNuS is doing shenanigans, guys. AvcaTiNuS is the most non-standard Terran player that I ever cast. He will go for Marines and Firebats and Ghosts and stuff for an entire game against a Protoss player. And is crazy. It works sometimes, it doesn't work other times, but it is appreciated. So we're... See, look, Spider Mines. He's also going factory. He's also making a starport. This is like a proxy Vulture drop play. JohnDoe's like, where is your siege tank? Where are your spider mines? Why do you only have a bunker right now? But JohnDoe knows who AvcaTiNuS is, so he's got to have a general conception that he might just be going his bio versus Protoss strategy, which shouldn't work if Storm and Reavers exist, but for now, Storm and Reavers don't exist. So we can roll with it. I think everything's okay, and now we're all staticky on the back. How did that happen? I didn't change any settings at all. Not even a little bit. Quiet down the static. Okay, it's all quiet now. I think we're good. Ooh, but then... Ooh, okay. A little shuttle drop here into the main base with the Dragoons. I like it. Then on the other side, a bunch of Vultures drop inside the main base of JohnDoe. Get Spider Mines down there, kill a ton of probes. 42 to 21 workers, but Dragoons going to town inside the main base of AvcaTiNuS as well. And there appears to be not much to deal with this except one bunker. Which, I mean, just killed Supply Depot's Academy, Command Center. I'd like that very much. We're trying to micro on both sides. Finally, these guys get wiped out, but it's 17 probes remaining. G20's like, I don't know the timings for anything. Fair. Reasonable. He's got a new command center down here. So AvcaTiNuS gives up on his main. He just flees with everything he can flee with. Absolutely banana pants. Okay, so the good news, I mean, here's the thing. JohnDoe's like, hey, I just wiped out AvcaTiNuS' main. That's very cool. I probably won. But no, he's a 2-basing Terran with 45 SCVs to your 22 probes. So no, absolutely not. You are not in a good position at all. Okay, that was pretty good, actually. Wiping out Spider Mines, wiping out Siege Tanks. It's a big, big, scary Dragoon army coming in, and there are some Dragoons here. And no Siege Tanks at all. Third base is coming in from JohnDoe behind this attack, which is great. JohnDoe throws out the traditional JohnDoe, haha. Haha, AvcaTiNuS. Honestly, snipe this command center and maybe call it a day, right? I mean, killing SCVs is awesome too. Right? Murdering the economy is great. Wants it so bad. Get it. Get it. Do not run away before this dies. Get it. Get it. Yes, got it. Okay, knocks AvcaTiNuS down to 1 base while his 3rd base is warping in. Okay, excellent. Excellent, excellent. However, siege tanks exist. It's really only Dragoons for JohnDoe here. He is not producing any zealots at all. Okay, I'm going to shut down this base again. Get it. Get it. Get the base. Come on, take it down. Oh, it's getting constructed, though. Herbert. 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 Ah. Why everybody forgets to kill gas. Target firing is difficult, Dongfeng, I guess. That's how I would advertise it. Oh yeah, like he left this refinery here. It's a good point. I don't know. I guess refineries are considered the least threatening thing in an entire base. That is a Coke Zero Cherry, WAHTIS. You know me better than that. Okay, drop gets kind of shut down, but probes are sitting all over that spider mine. It makes me afraid. Spider mine gets cleared without triggered. Okay, that was nice. My gosh, AvcaTiNuS is a monster, though. Look at him spread these tanks. Look at him macroing. Look at him getting a 3rd base, too. Covering this attack angle pretty effectively. What the heck happened to YouTube? YouTube, the whole friggin' website crashed on me. How does that happen? Are you guys okay? My favorite unit is the Ultralisk, Dongfeng. Dallons, I don't know if we have enough people left who watch the stream that know how to play Helm's Deep. If you can recruit people to come to the stream and play Helm's Deep with us, we can do a Helm's Deep, but I promise you, if we throw up a Helm's Deep right now, we'll get like 3 people who know what they're doing. Okay, drumstick is fine. So yeah, for some reason, YouTube.com crashed for me while I was watching my own stream. That's annoying, but it's okay, I guess. More Vulture harassing over here, but then the counter recall, maybe? I don't know if we have recall research. There's not enough energy for a recall anyway. JohnDoe needs to expand. Really, really bad. Like, Terran's on his 3rd base. You're on your 3rd base. Crimney, glad to hear it. Dude, Zealot. Nah, just not enough. Not enough to engage here. What you want to do is force him to move out. When he unsieges, comes out, you attack him. We saw that really nicely done by ssinz against Rush earlier in the stream today. Guess we can get a prediction out at this point anyway. AvcaTiNuS says this is a great replay. SaviorSword lists all of the UMS maps that he has suggested as the ones that took over. Makes sense. Oh, tank drop at the 3rd base of Gallons. That's not going well. Plus an expansion over here by AvcaTiNuS and an expansion over here by JohnDoe. It makes no sense down here to the south anymore. What is going on? Okay, free vultures are free. That's a small win for JohnDoe right now, but I don't know, dude. He's waiting. Arbiter's got enough for a recall. I don't know if the man has researched recall, but he's getting Kadarin Core for Arbiter energy, so he definitely should be able to recall. Nope, don't announce your presence, though. Announcing your presence before you recall is considered bad. Sure, big old recall on top of the tanks. Big fan. Oh, he recalled an Arbiter in, but he didn't get a second recall off. I don't know what that movie is, Haas. Okay, forced an unsiege to deal with the Zealots. That's a hold. That was dicey. A lot of tanks died. That was a really nice recall by JohnDoe, but we need more of it. AvcaTiNuS' production. He's got a 4th base. Well, this is the 4th base. This is the 5th base. He started it out here, guys. That's where AvcaTiNuS began the day. That's Lord of the Rings Return of the King? Fair enough. Could have guessed, I guess. And here is the bio transition from AvcaTiNuS, which he loves to do. He's good with the mech, obviously, but nobody ever expects the bio transition at 23 minutes, right? We're making a ton of Dragoons, and guess what? They're terrible against Marines with stim and medic support and stuff. Oh, JohnDoe sees what's going on over here. Whether he pays attention, I don't know. Yeah, he's going to come down and try to shut this thing down. He's like, what are you doing? Why are you building Marines at this location of all places, at this part of the game? I do not understand it. Yeah, we're back, Jinx. Don't jinx us, though, by saying the green screen of doom. There's the good green screen, which is fun and twitchy and fidgety, and then there's the bad green screen, which means you guys can't see what's happening on the screen because YouTube has porked all over itself. Okay, so JohnDoe is forced to abandon his intention of making racks down here. He's gonna probably do it here if I had to guess what he's gonna do. It's okay, Jinx. Oh, he's retaking his natural and his main. Oh, look, he's returning to nature. Nature is healing. Vulture aggression from AvcaTiNuS continues. Still getting infantry armor and weapons. He's got +3 attack on his mech, but no armor again. This is the second game in a row we've seen Terrans in a TVP not get mech armor for some reason. I don't understand. Okay, so JohnDoe expanding here and here is fantastic. Expanding here is also very good. We're splitting the map in half against a Terran player, which is not how you want to play this. Needs more stuff. He is producing carriers. Good call. Good catch, Dongfang. Yeah, this is a big, scary +3 tank spread out there from AvcaTiNuS. I really don't think this is breakable by this force at all. Of course, he keeps making carriers, so that's why his ground forces are a little bit smaller. Because his tech and his supply is going into carrier production, which just totally got scanned out. So behold the carriers. Another great recall. Immediately 3 Dragoons die, but also like 3 tanks died too, so hey. What do you do, folks? What does one do? Yeah, Dark Boss. Helm's Deep is a UMS that mimics the attack on Helm's Deep by the forces of evil. Man, the activity with these vultures today from AvcaTiNuS has been really good. And yeah, all the best Terran players do this. I mean, if you're a Terran player who's just like, oh, I'm just going to sit on my 3 bases and max out and then go attack move and set up my tanks. Nope. You got to be active with your vultures, man. Slow these Protoss down. Slow these Zerg players down if you're going to mech against a Zerg. Dongfeng says, cloaked carriers is death, but I think AvcaTiNuS has experience enough to handle it. There you go. The man's doing the marine medic thing. DTs are on the way. He's like, I'm going to deal with these carriers with the power of marines. When do you ever see this? When do you ever see marines as the answer against carriers? Only on the Falcon channel. When did I get so dark? I don't understand. Well, they're killing interceptors pretty effectively. A bunch of the carriers did go down. Oh, just kidding. This carrier fleet's attacking over this way. It's in Brood War. Dark Boss. Then the Marines are just kind of moving across the map with +3 and Stim, and Zealots are dying, and really got to have some splash damage to deal with these Marines. That's the reason Marines are not really viable. Lockdown's getting researched because there's a lot of splash damage available for Protoss, but if you don't have any of it, then suddenly the Marines are really, really good. Their DTs are being made, carriers are being made. What you need are High Templar, you need Reavers. Interceptors. Interceptor count still maybe good. That guy ran out of interceptors and died. No, hang on. He didn't die. Okay, okay. He's clearing this out, but this base is dying. DTs are getting it done on some level. Finally, a science vessel shows up. DT gets shut down that way. What's up, Ivan? Ivanov. Hamster back. What's up, Hamster? How you doing, man? They do. Marines do wreck interceptors, but surprisingly, not here. Like, they didn't wreck these interceptors, right? So not all the time. Yeah, still trying to make this DT thing happen, but one science vessel problematic there. It's a matter of, yes, Marines cost wreck interceptors, but, right, just not enough Marines to make this thing happen. Why is it so fuzzy now? Oh, big on. And we're back. And I'm a ghost again, kind of. Hold stop carrier micro. I do remember it. Why did it go away? Like, why did Protoss stop doing it? I haven't seen a game where it's been employed in a long time now, and I don't know what happened. JohnDoe trying to re-expand down this way. Has 500 minerals for re-expansion, I guess. Carriers on the counterattack again. They do have +2. No armor or shield upgrades on these carriers. But a +1 air armor is going to finish soon. Nice. Splitting his attention between it going after this base that's already dead. Yeah, abuse it. Oh no, the carriers. Oh, they're trapped. They're trapped here. What's up, Shane Vincent? Yeah, glad you can make it to the stream today. They're trying to move command here, but taking body shots like crazy. That armor upgrade did work. Yeah, man. 3-3 Marines at 40 minutes against a Sky Toss army. I thought hold stop carrier micro was good against everything because it prevents overkill, right? Isn't that the whole point behind? Like, the whole idea behind the micro was that you prevented carriers from overkilling by attacking one target at a time. The fire bats going after a Nexus. And that's it. That is a GG. I think Flash's apology video was fine. I don't really care. I just want him to compete in SSL 2. That's my feeling about the Flash apology video. I didn't even watch it. Yeah, so JohnDoe with the outspend on AvcaTiNuS, but not by a whole lot here for a 41-minute game, and just did not get into splash damage to deal with those Marines at the end. So, weird game for sure. Definitely a weird one. Okay, then I said I was going to do something. JohnDoe was talking about something. Bonyth versus Ridesky. So much TVP today on Deja Vu. So we're... Oh my gosh, I'm a super ghost again. What? I just don't see anybody else with the green screen dealing with issue like the green screen quality changing in the middle of a stream, right? Like, why? Why does it do it? I do not understand. Alright, so top right, going to be a red Terran player. It is Ridesky. Bottom right, it is Bonyth. One of the better foreigners in the world right now, if not the best. There probably are some people who disagree with that, but I don't know. I think we're okay. Oh, look at me. There's a little bit of static in there, but that looks pretty good. My face is lit, Chad. You got it. I'm not in a dark room. I have a lot of natural light in here. I've got a ring light on my face. So I'm doing work. Best foreigner in BSL is Bonyth, the man says. Rack's coming in. Cybercore with gas here from Bonyth. Gonna get some of them Dragoons for sure. Thank you, Ramon. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hope you're enjoying the Sunday version of the Falcon is Unemployed stream. We'll be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday with Brood War all of those days. So be sure to check back for the weekly streams as well. Thank you, Adam. Probe sees the gas timing, says, Well, probably saw the expansion too, so not that big of a deal. Either Gypsy or DeWalt are the best foreigners, says Suga. Reasonable. Dragoon pressure at the front is being Dragoon pressure on the front. We definitely have a bunch of people who do play fastest map. We'll probably get a live one of those later. Blending of the camera on the background, depending on the blending mode, it can merge you with it, make you transparent. Check if you aren't in multiply mode or blend mode. There's nothing in Streamlabs OBS that says multiply mode or blend mode. All I can do is add a visual preset, color key, say that it's green, and then choose from a bunch of different options like smoothness, similarity, opacity, contrast, brightness, and gamma. And every single guide that I found on the internet of how to do this is fiddle with those numbers until it works for you. There is no guide on what to do exactly, so that's really fun. Dongfeng, no. We'll get there, though. Third Nexus coming in on the right side. We got Reaver drops. This man is going for the TVP Reaver shenanigans, starting it off at 7 minutes. Got a couple Zealots inside that. Ooh, Shuttle, too. This missile turret placement is pretty good. And it spots it coming in really solidly rebuffed there by Ridesky. Excellent. Excellent job by him. Like, I don't know. I'm sure it's just lighting. I'm sure if I just spent some more money on a light for the back of the green screen and the front of the green screen, we'd probably be better. But I just don't know. I've just never seen anybody green screen and have the green screen be good and then fail based on no settings changing at all. None. I'm guessing it's just lighting changing somehow, right? Ah, great stuff. Terran tries to move out. Reavers go, You're not moving out. Bonyth is doing his best snow impersonation right now. Right? Ooh, that Rack's dying is always annoying. You guys know why, but it does fall back. Reaver gets another hit off. Another hit off. Another Reaver shot would be good here, but no! What? What is that GG timing? Falcon disapproves of that GG timing. Come back. Come back real quick. Come back. Protoss has the best spells. WAHTIS. How the toss traps a probe to use Corsairs. How do they do it? You just put a probe somewhere and like lock it in with pylons? Alright, hold on. So it's 86 to 94 supply. The dude's got 3 bases rolling. I guess he didn't know about... He knew about... Zealot Bomb... Nope, that Zealot Bomb doesn't work. He should have fallen back about here. Crazy. Alright, man. Fair enough, my guy. If you're going to tap out there, I guess he didn't have a lot. His third base was going to be really threatened, easily accessible there, too, by the Terrans. So he taps. Hum, I say. Interesting outcome for sure. A little bit felt premature, but Ridesky actually outspent Bonyth in that game, which is kind of nuts. Because part of it is that Bonyth did try to get some Reaver harass done and got absolutely nothing. Okay, I think that's it for us then. We do have some other replays we didn't get to today. If I didn't get to your replay, then send it again to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com, subject of Brood War, and we will get it into next week's folder. Alrighty then, let's start this off. Let's go for new Phantom mode. It's a fast version of Phantom. It's exciting. The Phantoms reveal themselves very early, and it could be tough for the Phantoms to get it, but it does kind of get rid of the opening 20 minutes of everybody hanging around maneuver. You can absolutely join Dongfeng. 100%. Kokomi, Critter, JohnDoe, Psychonuts, ToyCop, SaviorSword. It is more of a boss battle than trying to figure out who the Phantoms are. That's exactly correct. 100%. Nibbler's in the house. Nibbler, I didn't get to your replay. Oh, crap. Well, I'll get it into next week's. That sounds fine. hhhhhhh is here. Bigwan is here. I did see that, JohnDoe. I did. Okay, Wander's in, Hamster's in. Ooh, Hamster's in. There's always a good chance that Hamster is the Phantom in these. I know it's random, but it's not really that random. Alright, Nibbler's good. Hamster's in, Bigwan's in, Kokomi's in. Let's go. GLHF indeed. SaviorSword. Okay, we're gonna get the names for you, but let's get a prediction up as well. So yeah, this is... You do have to figure out who the Phantoms are technically. They don't have to reveal themselves in this version immediately, but it's kind of smart to do so. But the timer that's up there, when the timer hits 0, the Phantoms are revealed. So if they haven't been murdering people the whole time and you don't already know who they are, then they were revealed when the timer runs out. The timer will get pushed back up again if there is attacking happening, which is kind of neat. And about 7 minutes in, I think it's about 7 minutes in, all the shared vision goes away too. All right, so top left, SaviorSword, who's a green Protoss player. We've got a pink Protoss Kokomi, a yellow Zerg. It's Psychonuts. Got JohnDoe over here playing his gray Protoss. We have a red Terran bigwan. I don't know who this is. hhhhhh is here playing a Protoss. Bottom left is a magenta toss. It's ToyCop, and then Hamster's Terran over on the left side. The timer's right at the top of the screen, Chris D. What's up, Critter? What's up, Detroit? Okay, so were we arguing? There's no paladins. Don't kill me, please. I'll attack ASAP. I'm not the Phantom. Kokomi says, you always kill me. Kokomi goes Nexus first, down in the center of the map, which is kind of viable in old Phantom where it's slower, but not all that viable in new Phantom because you're probably just going to die. Yeah, JohnDoe, I think I promised you guys a Falcon Unrest tonight, so we'll do that. Racks. Or maybe we'll do the other map that people seem to be a little bit happier with. The Revenants one, whatever it is. I don't know. Forgot what it's called, but it looks like it's definitely Bigwan. Bigwan is firing up them racks fast. Who is Bigwan's... Oh! And then, okay, so it looks like it's Bigwan and it's hhhhhh. Who are our Phantoms. Cannoning up like this is not the move, but I don't think he knows anyway. Oh, Dongfeng is here. Dongfeng is hhhhhhh. Cool. Cool. All right, we got some money on the not Phantoms getting the win here out on Twitch. If you want to bet channel points, you earn channel points by watching the Falcon stream, and then you can bet them to earn more channel points, which is very entertaining stuff. So Bigwan's here with the teammate who doesn't know how to play Phantom tragically and is going to turtle up. Which... Nope, you're just going to die. If you turtle up, you might survive early, but you are not going to survive late at all. Sure thing, Detroit. There is a Falcon Paladin channel on US West. It's just Falcon Paladin. Easy peasy. Hey, Jetstream, glad you enjoyed the Serral cast today. Pretty good one for sure. Always fun to watch him. Hey, thank you, Dennis, for the PayPal donation. $2 PayPal donation from Dennis for a Coke Zero refill. That's so nice of you. Thank you, Dennis. I really appreciate that. And yeah, falconpaladin@gmail.com is the PayPal address for donations there, or just here on YouTube too by clicking the US dollar button down below. All right, what do we got, folks? We got a lot of Marines out from bigwan. He's doing his best. He really is. Ooh, Stargate. Here from hhhhhh. Let's see if that works out for him. It's a bold strategy. Gallons, I don't have a poll up, but I did set a prediction up on Twitch, obviously, which I think you can see out on the Twitch side of the things. Whenever I hear the name Dennis, I always think of Dennis Schroeder, the German point guard who plays in the NBA for the... He plays for the Brooklyn Nets right now. Man, it is crazy hard to keep track of where players are at any given time. How have we not crashed? What's up, Focus Panic? How did we spend, like, 30 straight minutes crashing every 5 minutes, and now an hour has passed and we're okay? I don't understand the intermittent nature of this thing. But I'm going to stop talking about it for now. Fire bats! Yes! Fire bats against the zealots. Let's go! Yeah, you're trying to make zealots against me? Screw you. Our guy is building something out of these Stargates. Probably carriers based on the fleet beacon, but it could be scouts. It could be mass Corsair as well. Oh, Schroeder plays for the Raptors this season, Haas says. Thank you, Haas. Nope. Focus Panic says he's in Brooklyn. Nope. Why Haas was wrong. I was right. He was in Brooklyn the whole time. Just kidding. Just this season he's new. He's new in Brooklyn. Leave it to Reaver's a Raptors fan. Very cool. They're not going to be very good this year, but that's okay. Not every year can be your year. You got to win with Kawhi. That was nice. Beating the Warriors of all teams. Siege mode is up. I think this game is just about over. Yeah, too much stuff. I mean, maybe if these carriers, they take forever to build, though. Rushing carriers is a tough strategy here. Hey, what's up, old lab? You want to see a good game of big game hunters? Give me furs. Yeah, man. Send me, if you want to send me a replay to cast, send it to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And we'll do it as part of the Sunday stream. Oh, 2 days ago. You already sent me a good replay on Big Game Hunters. Was it a 2v2v2v2 and was it an hour long? Come on, are you serious? They're just now popping out. Carriers take so long. So long. Firebats versus Goons is going on the sad bingo card. Unfortunately, old, we cannot. We are past the replay portion of this cast, but we can pop it up next week. I had like 18 replays to get through today, and usually I get closer to 8. So we had a lot of submissions, which is great. I like having submissions. I might even start doing submissions during the weekday streams. Just start us off maybe with a user-submitted replay. Actually, maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll get to them tomorrow. He's a Phantom, though, Detroit. So he can totally build off of all of these Stargates, see? All right, is going after ToyCop. ToyCop's got his scouts out because, of course, he does, but he doesn't have enough because he doesn't have the cash to make 1,000,000 scouts because he's not a Phantom. The scouts are getting some hits off, though. Oh, Cloaked Wraiths have joined the party, too. That's probably Hamster. If I had to guess who had Cloaked Wraiths at this point in the game, Hamster's our guy. Yeah, all right. All right. So, yeah. If you're going to be the Phantom, you can make carriers eventually. You can't start with carriers, though, is the problem. If you rush carriers, you're probably going to fall apart. Yeah, Cloaked Wraiths. Doing some really cool stuff here. Yeah, Dragoons against carriers, Goliaths with Charon boost against carriers, Wraiths against carriers. Mutas aren't very good against carriers. Yes, Slayer, your teammate was this guy, Dongfeng. He tried to rush carriers, but it was too slow. I mean, look, it's not a bad concept. It just takes forever to make carriers is the problem. So, GG, not Phantoms. Win. Round 2. How to send a file. Send it to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. That's the way to do it. I am back to being a ghost, I guess. 'Tis the nature of streaming, is being a ghost. Holy crap, a fake Versivo. So probably JohnDoe at this point then. What I love about the fact that I ghost like this is that there's a setting in here called opacity that is literally set to 100%. If I could relocate, what city would I live in? I mean, if I could live in San Diego, that'd be nice. The weather is gorgeous all year round, and you're on the ocean, which is rad. Dongfeng was Phantom. He was. Probably. Okay, so we get CPL Stoneboner in over SaviorSword, because he was in the last one. And you're so opaque. I'm really not. I am a ghost. I am totally a ghost. Prediction coming in for this game too. Okay, name update, top left, because it's different players. Gotta be fast, because this Phantom mode starts fast. The other Phantom mode starts slow. So you have some time to kind of do this. Cool. All right, top left, Hamster's back, playing Terran. We have an orange toss here. It's Detroit. Kokomi in the top right is a pink pro toss. We have Wander on the right side. Yellow zerging it up. Dongfeng is back as a toss. We got another toss down here. Stoner Boner, who is Gallons. Bottom left is a green pro toss. Bigwan. And fake Versivo is playing Terran. It is probably JohnDoe. What's up, Mist Frizzle? WAHTIS would move to Gary, Indianapolis. What's up, Chad? Looking good, folks. Looking good for the live games here. This time, money is going on non-Phantoms again. It is a spooky month ghost stream with Falcon. See, this is fun right now in October, but if I'm still being a ghost in November, it's going to be sad and old. It's that quote from Super Troopers. What is it? Our shenanigans are fun and quirky. His shenanigans are sad and depressing, something like that. Man, Super Troopers is a funny movie. I like it. Our shenanigans are cheeky and fun. That's what it is. His shenanigans are cruel and tragic. Man, Super Troopers is great. So good. Classic developer bias. My money is so slow, says Dongfeng. All right, Hamster is our guy again. Crazy. Gary, Indiana is the most miserable in the States. I doubt it is. I think there's probably worse places to live than Gary, Indiana. Psychonuts knew the line. Focus Panic had Super Troopers shoot near his house. Oh, 2. Did I end up watching Super Troopers 2? I'm not sure if I did. I think I intended to, but I'm not sure if I ever got around to it. There's way too much media out there to watch and consume. Christian says, but you could buy half of the city for the price of a VCR, talking about Gary, Indiana. Okay, well, here comes our guy. SCV's pulling the boys. Single Marine out, but this cannon, kind of awesome, actually, for Detroit. Like, one cannon is kind of super killer here. Not that Hamster needs the SCVs as much. Hey, Ellery, the rules are there are 2 Phantoms randomly selected when you spawn in, and the Phantoms kill everybody, they win. If the Phantoms don't kill everybody and they get killed instead, they lose. That's the play. Detroit is building a new home here inside Versivo's base, who again is JohnDoe. Second Phantom is not showing their hand. Hamster does not have a good teammate. Oh no. It is so hard when your teammate doesn't help. The worst movement. Although one of the Phantoms is hiding. Oh, no crash. Crash bad. Crash horrible. We're okay. We're okay. Tell us we're okay. Tell me we're okay. Yeah, so I mean, again, the thing of killing Detroit here is he's already kind of building over this way. But I guess killing all these probes would be a big deal as well. Anybody second phantoming? This is one base. Shenanigans out of Wander is kind of suspicious, right? He's got a macro. He's got 2 macro hatches here. Off of one base, and he hasn't expanded yet. Wander might be the other phantom. Thank you, RJB. Glad to hear we're okay. Huh. Okay, slow zealots are probably not breaking this line anyway, but bring some Reavers, bring some Dragoons. We'll have a different time of it. 3... Oh, 1 base, 3 Stargate? Sus. You can't go 1 base, 3 starport, rather. 1 base, 3 starport doesn't work at all. Maybe it is. Maybe it is JohnDoe fake versivoing. Oh, now we're not okay. But now we are okay. Now we're okay. See these hiccups, these little baby hiccups. I'm kind of okay with those. Oh, now we're not okay again. Hold on, hold on. What is going on here? Siege tanking it up. Probably going to get dropped at some point. So Detroit takes this. You still can't produce off of 3 starports battle cruisers. Oh. But, okay, but Kokomi going 1 base, 3 Stargate. No second gas either. So we got 2 players trying to go mass big units here without having that second gas. It just doesn't work. What's up, Booga Booga? Hamster continuing to move out. Doing hamstery things. Hey, Mavo Thwar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream today. Lurkers, Gilbert, scanned. My gosh, both of these lurkers survived. 2 hit points on that one. 3 hit points on that one, but the siege tanks are here. Oh, right. So you have 2 gas. Fair enough. So yes, you do have 2 gas you can mine from, so you can... Fair enough. You can do that. Reasonable. And more patches. This is through. So we've just basically got Hamster getting wrecked. Trying to move out here by himself. The other Phantom is still hiding really well. Nobody's thrown up 20 gates. Nobody's got 15 star gates. Nobody's got, 40 racks they're tossing up either. Jetstream Sam says, have you seen the video on Jin 5000 channel? No. But also, what is it? Sure thing, leave it to Reaver. Absolutely. I mean, probably not Jetstream. Okay, Hamster again. It's just like, dude, teammate, I need your help here, sir. Really need your help here, sir. Yep. Sure did hear that Flash is back. He's streaming. All I really care about is him competing in the next SSL. That's all I want. I don't care what else he does. I just need him to be involved in SSL 2. Just to put, like, the fear of Flash into everybody who's competing in that thing. I don't even need him to win, necessarily. Chicho, in a word, yes. Okay, Hamster, 10 minutes surviving here as a Soul Phantom is kind of nuts. But he's got the +1 attack. The mech's at 1-1. He's trying to Marine tank this thing a little bit. I guess there's a Goliath, too. But he's going to have to deal with a lot of battle cruisers and some carriers here in a minute. So if this is another Phantom... Dude, if Flash can get #1 on the ladder, there's no way in hell he's not going to qualify for SSL 2, ToyCop. All right, the carriers have shown up. And the Zealots on the backside. Hamster might just GG out here at this point. All right, where's the other Phantom? Wander says, I'll drop him. Yeah, go Wander. Take him down. I still think it might be Wander. It'd be hilarious if he was. But, okay, so like this third base. Man, I am super ghosty. It's coming through my eyeballs. So I dropped a couple Hydras here. Might as well unload right here and try to fight. It's a Marine Firebat setup. Oh. SaviorSword said, oh no, in relation to something else that was going on. Alright, ToyCop, do you want to bet if Flash attempts to qualify for SSL 2, I bet he qualifies, and you can bet he doesn't qualify, and we'll see who wins. I'm willing to bet that he qualifies. Oh, bunch of DTs coming in here from bigwan. That's nice. I mean, there's turrets and stuff here, so they're not invisible, but they're still doing all right. Man, Hamster's trying so hard. Versivo is not going to attack together with anybody else. He thinks it's Versivo. I'm not sure that it is, to be honest. Third base is alive. He's still holding his front door here, which is banana pants. Kokomi's carriers, they contributed a little bit earlier, but now they're just kind of sitting here. What is our guy Gallons doing exactly? He's got a carrier ball. All right. What is our former Phantom working on? A bunch of Dragoons, couple of Zealots. Fine, I guess. He's still complaining that his money is slow because he's not a Phantom this game. How you feeling about that bet, Critter? Cloaked Wraiths! No! There's cannons. Don't worry about it. Okay. Alright. This is painful to watch, says SaviorSword. Like, Hamster just absolutely crushing that entire drop. That was pretty good. Bigwan going for that shuttle drop. Here we go. Unloading. There's a bunch of shuttles and stuff here, but it's a million Zealots. They have +1 attack. They're going to make Hamster worry about that anyway. This is great. Wander says, please go with the battle cruisers. Go attack Hamster. He's not doing it, man. He's simply not doing it. I only have 11 of them, the man says. Seriously? I know, Critter, but do you feel like you're going to win that bet as of now? Or do you feel like you're going to lose it? Kokomi says that she is Phantom. Oh. That's exciting. Dang it, Kokomi got Phantom, and tragically that means it's not a very scary Phantom. Why is Kokomi attacking a fellow Phantom? Kokomi, if you don't know how to play this thing, I don't know if we can give you spots anymore, honestly. Honestly. Oh, that was a whisper. Neat. So Kokomi taps out after murdering Hamster's push. She says she whispered. But you were attacking Hamster. Why were you attacking Hamster, Kokomi? Ghost, ghost. Okay, so when Hamster attacks Kokomi, that's a good time to DM Hamster that you're the other Phantom, and she didn't. She waited until 10 minutes had passed. And then was like, I'm the Phantom. But it's too late at that point. Also, she counterattacked him. Like, if you're the Phantom and your teammate Phantom attacks you, you can't counterattack him. It's ridiculous. That is it, folks. That is a win for the not Phantoms. Kokomi attacked me first, says Hamster. Didn't DM. Yeah, I don't... that, Kokomi, honestly. Not a good Phantom teammate, Kokomi. Alright, time for old Phantom. Gotta get one of these into the books. Do we have that on the list? We don't. We have to. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. It doesn't matter, Kokomi, that I said it out loud. You'd already screwed it up. You'd already screwed it up. You'd already attacked. You'd already killed Hamster's push. And then didn't DM him until it was way too late. Like, if you DM'd him in the first minute and I said it, then yeah, that's my bad. But that is not what happened. Yeah, you attacked a fellow Phantom. You can't do that. Yeah, Hamster's a monster for sure. Alright, Phantom Gold with obs. Old Phantom time. We'll get Critter in here because he was waiting for that one. That's his favorite. And I don't really care who else is in this one except for Kokomi. Kokomi's not allowed in Phantoms for now. Hey, look, RJB's in. Nice. SaviorSword, Critter, ToyCop, JohnDoe, Wander, Detroit, Psychonuts. That's RJB. Captain Stoner Boner. Noobland. Heck. It is more friendly to noobs for sure. Let's see if I can make myself a little more solid, huh? Just a bit. Just a bit more solid somehow. That kind of works. I'll take it. SCV Rush Savior. Yeah, old Phantom. Phantom's much, much more hidden. It makes a lot more sense to try to hide in this situation as the Phantom and let other people falsely accuse each other, kill each other, thin the ranks out, and then you swoop in afterwards. You don't have to. You're not required to play that way. But we got random, which means we can have some options here involving... I don't know. I never remember exactly what the options are for random, but as far as I know, there cannot be 2 paladins in random. There can be 2 phantoms in random. We'll keep an eye. It's a 2-2 mode, says SaviorSword. All right, fine. ToyCop top left, magenta. We got a red Protoss here, Critter. RJB top right, playing to Zerg. We got a gray Zerg over here. It is JohnDoe. That's a black Zerg, actually. Gray Protoss down here is Wander. SaviorSword, green tossing it up as always. Yellow Zerg player is Psychonuts, and Detroitbulk playing the Protoss on the left side. All right. Okay. Gonna step away for a minute. Because I don't think we're gonna see anything crazy here early, although we could. We could see some aggression out of JohnDoe, usually. If anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be him. Prediction start. And let's go. The ghost is back. What's up? I'm still a ghost, apparently. We knock down the brightness a little bit. It's a trade-off, right? Sometimes I get more solid when the brightness is better. Still a little bit of static back there, but we will live with it. Okay, so any accusations flying around? Red. RJB says it's Psychonuts. Psychonuts thinks it's RJB as the counter accusation, as per usual. We got 3 Protoss in the middle, red, green, orange. And this looks like JohnDoe getting bored and attacking people, as is tradition for him. These lurkers are sneaky as all get out. ToyCop's macro is really good. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Dahami. How you doing, by the way? Thanks for being here. Classic JohnDoe. Just sending lurkers out to the middle of the map and using them to attack stuff just because. Because that's what one does when one is JohnDoe. Yeah, just like lurkering in the center. SaviorSword mad about it. Didn't turn off shared vision. Now RJB has an excuse to come in here and take down JohnDoe because he was aggressive. See, I'm a slayer. Well, then stop attacking people. And then JohnDoe's like, I'm bored. I want to fight people. And then I don't want to play a 40-minute game, the man says. ToyCop casually on 100 gateways on 2 bases. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 on 2 base? I think 11 gates is too many, right? Where are my Protoss viewers? How many gates can you support on 2 bases? It's got to be fewer than 11, right? Yeah? JohnDoe's running around. 11 on 2 bases all in. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Protoss viewer. I mean, we're basically all inning right here, right? Dongfeng says 8 gates on 2 bases. It's not big game hunters. Like, this is hunters. This is 1 gas per base. This is regular mineral saturation. We are investigating ToyCop here. RJBs, Mutalisks were harassing a little bit and then running for it. Double Forge, Templar Archives, Stargate, Citadel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a lot of gates. And he doesn't have a third base down here either. Sometimes someone's in the center, so that helps them have enough money to support this many gates. But this is a lot of gates. A lot of the gates. Ghost man, I am a ghost man. Ooh. ToyCop's maxed at 10 minutes on 2 bases. Should we just take down JohnDoe, says Wander? Just get him out of the equation here. Who's ToyCop? Of course it's Gallons. Nobody else is Stoner Boner except for Gallons. Yeah, Star Trek Motion Picture Director's Edition. Uh-huh. Arbiter Tribunal, another Cybercore. All right, Stoner Boner Gallons here putting his money on ToyCop all the way. We'll see if that's what we're going to get. SaviorSword is alive, but only because he was spared. All right, we're going after JohnDoe. He made a lot of enemies. So he's getting Reaver dropped. He's getting murderized. JohnDoe says the Phantom's going to win now because you killed me. That's probably not true. But all right, that was fast. So JohnDoe gets knocked out, and he was a Slayer. Okay. So one Slayer down. How much resources are left here? About 2,500 gas, 1,500 gas. 1,000 minerals here. Nah, Wander. Killing JohnDoe is just tradition in the old Phantom. I think that's about the way to say it. Hey, hamster. Yeah, they killed JohnDoe. ToyCop's got a lot of gates for 2 bases. RJB's got a whole ton of mutas, but he does have this 3rd gas he's rolling with now. Oh, 4 gases. Okay. We let RJB have 4 gases. That's exciting. We'll see if he's a Phantom, if that turns out to be really a mistake for everybody else or not. Yep, Critter's going carriers. A lot of Hydra down here from Psychonuts. Detroit's got a big Dragoon Zealot army. RJB keeps accusing our guy Psychonuts of being a Phantom. JohnDoe claimed Paladin, but he was a liar. So, ToyCop claimed... Wait, what? All right, ToyCop decides it's time to go. Well, I guess we're going after Psychonuts here. So RJB's in the house. We got a recall down here. ToyCop doing all sorts of stuff. And big old plague. And then the Mutabomb. All right, so Psychonuts just gets overrun and absolutely murked. We need to kill someone. And sometimes you just get the short end of the stick here. Psychonuts hates RJB. Tale as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. Somebody hating RJB. And he was a phantom. Dude, RJB was right for once with his first guess. Crazy. I can't remember the last time RJB had a guess first. Like the first one be correct. Usually his first accusation is way wrong. So that's nice. It's one phantom down. Wait, are we fighting? Somebody fighting? Somebody's fighting. Detroit's making a move on ToyCop. All of a sudden. And then ToyCop unallies him immediately. Wander says it's not ToyCop. He doesn't lie. If he says he's a paladin, then it makes more sense why he has all this stuff. I mean, he knew you were a phantom, Psychonuts, so... Blind squirrel, maybe? And everybody's counterattacking on Detroit. So ToyCop cleans up the attack, obviously, but since everybody is on ToyCop's side here... Detroit says it's ToyCop. The mass Mutalist Scourge play here. 3 attack on those Mutos, too. Not bad at all. He does have all that stuff, though. He said you were sandbagging, Psychonuts, and he was a paladin. Oh, no! Detroit was a paladin, and you killed him because he tried to kill ToyCop. He never claimed, he never said he was a paladin. Uh-oh. So, man, is it ToyCop the whole time? That'd be crazy. That's right. Dead Infested is here. Dead Infested's been here today. I think you guys just missed each other. Hamster was here. Dead was here, then Hamster was here, then Dead was here. Now Hamster is here at the same time. Which is fun. Accusations are flying hard and fast here. Who could it possibly be? Who could it possibly be? Fiddling with the green screen settings constantly all stream. But we haven't had a crash in 2 hours and 30 minutes, so positive? ToyCop's making him some scouts. I like that Critter's antsy. Get him, Critter. Keep the conversation going. ToyCop says it's not RJB. Pretty sure it's not RJB. He stormed my drones. Hit Wander? Question mark? Okay. SaviorSword agrees with it. Wander agrees with getting hit, which is very fun. Oh, wow. Alright, SaviorSword's getting attacked. ToyCop decided to unally with SaviorSword? Question mark? But, you guys? Totally unallied him. Coming in on Wander is Critter. He's got 3-2-3 upgrades on his interceptors. It is a 2-2-2 across the board here for SaviorSword's carriers. They're working together. Where the heck is ToyCop going? ToyCop! Where are you sending these Dragoons? Oh, down here to wipe this out. Wander GG's out. And he was the Phantom. Ah, good hiding, man. Nobody was at all convinced. Nobody was really convinced it was Wander. Just kind of got lucky with it, I guess. I mean, I guess you did storm RJB's drones. That made you sus a little bit. But yeah, GG. So it was Wander, and it was Psychonuts was the other one. Very, very weird one for sure. Hey, leave it to Reaver. Did you want one of these Phantom maps? You said that, but then I didn't see you in the lobby of the last one. Dang, I am super ghosty right now. See, what I really love about this is how the ghostiness changes on its own. Without me changing any settings at all. It's great. My favorite. Leave it to Reaver. Doesn't look like she's here. Yeah, Suga. Right. Probably correct. Okay, so I don't think Leave It to Reaver is here. So I guess we're going to free-for-all, or, yeah, FME here. Time for an FME. What always happens in the FME is Falcon tries to make the teams even, and then somebody complains at the end the teams are not even. So I don't have the most positive feelings about making fastest maps, but we'll do it anyway because the people like it. Wander specifically wanted one. What's up, Vincent? We're doing great. We're doing fantastic. We are 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 2 hours and 30 minutes without a crash. So, well, a big crash anyway. PJ wants to be with me. We can't. PJ and RJB is monster. Gallons are going to be bad this game. Hamster's in here? What's up, Hamster? Hello, Leighton Maniac Peacemaker from Minsk. How's it going? Oh, Hamster's eating. Oh. Okay. Sure. I don't care. Let's see how this goes. Let's give it a try. Leave it to revert. Yeah. Boom. Hey, Suga, thanks for the 500 bits. Yeah, absolutely. What's your bat on that name, Suga? Remind me. Hey, Express Karma with the raid of 4 people. What's up, Express Karma? How was your stream? Hope it was awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome aboard. All right, we got Team 1. It's RJB and bigwan. Bigwan's playing Terran. PJ's playing Terran. And Kokomi's down here playing Protoss. Critter's already complaining about the balance. Team South, it is a Critter. He's a yellow Protoss. We've got a teal Zerg player, Wander. We've got HHH on the other side, who is also Protoss. And Detroitbulk top right. BSL Prume and Hurakami. Oh, nice. You're playing some StarCraft 2, Express Karma. Nice. Very cool stuff. Am I following you out there? I'll go toss you a follow real quick, Express Karma. Let's see. View the channel. There it is. And
I don't think it's necessary to put both rounds.
Am following you. Good. Yep. Good call. Definitely am. Hashim, thanks for the 20 SAR super chat. I don't know what SAR is. ToyCop usually translates this for me. He's in the chat, so that's good. Hey, Fe Jesus Cucalis. This is not... Nope. I mean, if your main Nexus gets destroyed, you're set back a lot, but it's not actually officially GG at that point. This is just fastest map, right? You'll notice these minerals are right next to the main building here, so your mining is incredibly quick. This is actually like 16 mineral patches of 50,000 minerals each stacked on top of each other. RJB says, I don't know what scouting is. Well, here we go. It's time for the aggression. 2 zealots out for RJB, 4 Marines out from bigwan. We got some defensive cannons coming up from Detroit. Defensive cannons here too from HHH. It is Saudi Real. Very cool. ToyCop, I did not see your message. No. Ah, I see it on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for the conversion to USD. Thank you for the super chat, Hashim. That's my first Saudi Real donation. Very cool. Huh. Well, mostly alive here is Detroit. He might lose these 2 gates. Hey, what's up, Hans? Yeah, this is the beginning of a 4v4 fastest map. Okay, that's really, really problematic. PJ's got some vultures out. He's fighting with RJB's zealots. Good combination for sure. You were on Twitch. Alright, so bigwan, the big show of bigwan here. hhhh's Dragoons are trying to fight against these Vultures. Pretty good. But then a ton of Marines are out here from bigwan. This helps wipe that all out. So Detroit needs some help. If he's going to survive this, really needs some help. RJB is pushing on hhhh2. Wander's got a bunch of Lings out, pushing into RJB's base. He's got 2 cannons up. He's trying to go for a fast fleet beacon. Interesting. Probe pull, but this cannon's going to die. It's just a matter of this other one is going to die, and I don't think it is, especially with the Vultures coming in. SaviorSword lagging out? SaviorSword, no! Wait, SaviorSword is obs. It's totally fine. Doo-doo. Save your swords, ISP, poops. Unfortunately. Okay, so he's obsing. It's totally fine. We're not worried about it at all. Just an obs. Just an obs. Okay, Critter and Wander hanging out. Nobody's dead at 6 minutes, but here comes a big Vulture Marine medic attack. These cannons coming up would be nice. These Dragoons are going to be awesome. HGG's out. No, H, but you had stuff. God, premature GGs today, man. It's the second one. What's up, SOS? Wisconsin Dells #1. Aha. Uh-oh. So if HH is dead, that does not bode well for the rest of his team. There you go. SaviorSword's complaining about the AT&T, as is tradition. The weather in Boston during early September is abysmal. It is cold. It is snowy. It is wet. It is windy. It is really bad. Really bad. And it's super dark. You know, it's bigwan that's killing everyone. It's not even really RJB or PJ that's doing it. It's bigwan that's been all sorts of problems for everybody. Critter. It was going fine. Detroit's alive. It's bigwan who's killing everyone. It's not even PJ and it's not even RJB that's killing everybody. You died to bigwan. Like, RJB's messing around. He's going into carriers super fast. And it's a team game, Dongfeng. Sometimes if you stay alive as long as you can survive and help your teammates out. But quitting early is bad for your teammates because it means you can never help them again. Yeah, I mean, if somebody had said, don't put bigwan on the other team against Critter, that's not fair. I'd be like, what are you talking about? But it was bigwan that's killing everybody. And look, Kokomi's not very useful on the other team, right? Not like Kokomi is a monster. Kokomi's a solid player, Critter. Get out of town. Get out of here. Calling Kokomi one of 4 solid players. Ridiculous. And again, RJB is trolling. He's not even playing, like, real at this point. He just made a couple early zealots, went into carriers. He's no threat to anybody right now. It's bigwan that's killing everyone. That's it. bigwan, PJ's got vultures he's running around with. And Wander's just kind of turtling up, problematically. But I guess he is a little bit contained by siege tanks and spider mines and stuff, so that's a little bit tough for sure. Sure thing, Dallons. Kokomi with a 3-carrier assault on Wander, who has Hydralisks. Isn't doing much micro with them. There you go. But is able to kill those interceptors pretty well and easily snipe down one of the carriers that showed up to the party. Wander dropping on Kokomi. Can you at least acknowledge that RJB is trolling? He's not even playing hard. Like, if RJB was out here tryharding, then yeah, I'd be like, okay, that wasn't fair. But RJB's not playing. RJB is sitting in his base. He finally has an army in 11 minutes, but he's not the one that killed you. It was bigwan. What's up, Dr. Groove? If you're enjoying the StarCraft, I'm going to be here for the rest of the week. I'll be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So hit that follow button, man. Toss in a Prime sub if you have a Prime sub. bigwan kills Detroit. bigwan killed Detroit. bigwan killed hhhhh. bigwan killed Critter. And what's up, Dollarville? $1. Now, somebody who's not bigwan is going to kill Wander, and it's going to be PJ. But RJB just went fast carrier for the lulz of it. Has not really participated with his carriers in any of these battles at all. Bit of a tank drop here on Wander, knocking him down to 100 supply. Worker count. Ooh, a lot of injured. Like, almost dead drones, but not dead drones. That's weird. What's that? Splash damage? Maybe not enough to kill them, but enough. I don't know. Okay, so now bigwan and PJ are taking down our guy Wander over here. There you go. That makes sense, ToyCop. Huh. Ba-boom. All right, FME number 2. We'll get Dallons in this one. Because I booted him out of the last one. Booted him right out. Hey, Pranin, I do put effort into balancing teams, but when I put effort into balancing teams, people complain anyway, so... Can't win, dude. And people want to play the 4v4, so whatever. People ask for the 4v4. People complain about the balance in FFAs too, to be honest. Okay. Suga, there's a spot. I'll get you in there if you want to hop in. Oh, now there's not a spot. Crap. Boom, boom, boom. Hurakami gets in. Nice. Okay. Got Hurakami in. That's what I was looking at. Detroit wants to obs? Okay, fine. Okay, SaviorSword, Hamster, Wander, Hurakami, Critter, Dallons, RJB, bigwan. I don't know. Has bigwan established himself as somebody that should be considered a big-time player and put on a separate team from somebody like RJB? Hey, Hashim. Yeah, I haven't played in a while. I don't know. I'm just slowing down in my old age and my old years. Okay, RJB is back. Hamster's here. Screw it, we go. Weeball! Number 2. All right, round 2, team 1, a magenta Protoss. It's bigwan. We've got the RJB at the 12 o'clock playing Zerg, Dallons on the left side playing Zerg as well, and then a yellow Protoss Critter bottom left. Team 2, SaviorSword, green toss. Pink Terran player here is Wander. We got Hamster playing Zerg on the right side, and then Hurakami, also known as Suga, out in chat on Twitch at the top right, playing the Zergs. Crimney, catch ya again. We'll be back again tomorrow. We're doing Falcon is Unemployed stream 6 times a week as long as Falcon is unemployed. So be sure to be here. Lots of pro replays being cast. Maybe some user replays being cast too. Maybe some live games. We might mix it up this week. We didn't do any last week, but that's okay. We can change. We can grow. We can do different things. Okay, so nobody cannon rushing here on the start. That is a positive, I would say. Cannon rushing, knocking somebody out early is a big deal. Definitely having fun doing it. And I did do a live stream last Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. Ooh, sunken. Oh gosh, never mind. Who needs a cannon rush? It's a sunken rush up here. From RJB. RJB playing, trying hard now. Trying hard now. Where's his pool? His pool is done. Where's our guy's pool? Our guy's pool is finishing up now. Ooh, okay, so that sunken dies. He's okay. He saved it. Nice. Way to go, man. Hurakami held on. Man, just sunken rushing the guy playing with us for like the first time. That's not true. Hurakami's been here before. RJB's economy is garbage because he went for a sunken rush right there and it didn't work. Hey, Hell Patrol's right. Hit that like button. Do it. Do it for ire. Hamster's pretty scary if you leave him alone too, which is why RJB's nope, RJB is not coming in to kill him. He's going after Wander, who really should have trying to get a bunker up, like really trying to get a bunker up here. What's up, Alessandro? Yeah, that's pretty cool, ToyCop. Bunker, 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 bunker. Go! Get inside the bunker, Shinji. Yes, excellent. Excellent. Bunker timing there from Wander. I don't know if that was luck or that was skill, but RJB's got a hatchery getting attacked by SaviorSword. Love that for him. Bigwan's got a bunch of zealots out. Bigwan's been playing fastest map a lot, I think. Okay, Bigwan's showing up, but Wander's got a lot of Marines here. Coming in here too. Hamster might try to assist a little bit, maybe pick off some zealots over here, slow down the stuff heading down to the bottom right. Now go green, says RJB. It's too late. There are cannons up. There's a million zealots there too. We're holding. Holding on some level anyway. Okay, good. Good. So good defense here from Hurakami. Good defense here from Wander. Savior's alive. He's getting Ling pressured a little bit, but there aren't enough to really cause him problems. And Critter's alive too. So you know what? Fine. These teams are good. Feeling all right. Yeah, it's just nice in a 4v4 and everybody's alive after 5 minutes. the odds of it turning into a better game go up immensely at that point. Wander's got fire bats in the mix here. Love that for him, obviously. You know how much Falcon loves a good fire bat. Okay, but actually attack stuff, guy. This guy's bouncing around like an idiot. Attack stuff, fire bat. Fire bat. He just ran around like a drunk chicken until he died. That's horrendous. Poor guy. Poor, poor, poor fella. Okay, nobody's at 100 supply yet. RJB's at 26, actually. He's trying to macro up. He's trying to power up after an early game of being very aggressive and not getting a lot done. So we'll see if he's allowed to do that or not. If anybody can get some counter pressure on him, it'd be nice, because an RJB that is able to get about, 3 or 4 minutes to power up is a very, very, very scary one. So I kind of feel like Team Not RJB should make a move on RJB sometime. Maybe now. I don't know. I'm not greedy. But maybe now. Seriously, though. Wander says, you know what? Let's take down RJB. SaviorSword says, all right. Just got to get through Bigwan's mass zealots. And we got to get through Stoner Boner's Zerglings. And then we can take down RJB. Hamster totally falling back against these Lings of Stoner Boner, which is fair. I mean, Zerglings do trade really well against Hydralisks at these levels. No, we're getting distracted attacking into Bigwan's base. Don't do that! Don't attack Bigwan. We're going this way. Hooray! But of course, a huge round of Hydras comes out from RJB. He's ready for it. Hurakami's got a bunch of lurkers out. Okay, again, they will do friendly fire splash, which is terrible. Hey, Dr. Groove, this is definitely live. What's up? I already said hello to you. Maybe you missed that. Hydras. One cannon. No, not enough to kill a single cannon. Siege tanks are here. RJB getting absolutely troubleized right now. Siege tank Hydra against Hydra sunken. Reinforcements coming to help are going to be really slowed down by these lurkers here. Oh, RJB is going to blame his teammates for losing. Ready, go. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, hatch down. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ooh. Tried a drone pull, but RJB just lost everybody on minerals. Everybody on minerals. These zealots just run through the lurkers. That's not going to be enough. RJB continuing to blame his team for dying. Okay, putting all available drones onto minerals here is RJB because he is definitely starved out. But these lurkers and tanks. And RJB taps out. Bam. Wander says, GG, man. From the other side of it, it's a 3v4 now. So Team Bigwan, Gallons, and Critter versus SaviorSword, Wander, Hamster, and Hurakami. Hamster continuing to be really scary. Why Sunken Rush is our best player, says Critter. We need your skill. What's up, Mad Doctor? Oh, that's good. Haha, RJB for the bingo card. Slow Bigwan drop on SaviorSword. No, he missed. He stormed the Nexus instead of the probes and missed. Oh, you can do that against Zerg. You can storm the hatchery and it will get the drones, but if you storm the Nexus, it won't get the probes in this situation. like Gallons here is going to get riggedy wrecked. Critter trying to assist, not going particularly well for him. Gallons taps out. And Critter GG's out too. Wander continuing to accept their GGs and give them GGs in return. So now it's the Bigwan solo show. Bigwan on his own against SaviorSword, Wander, Hamster, and Hurakami. And he says, never mind. We're good at GG too. And that's it. Bam. Good win for Team Hurakami, Hamster, Wander, and SaviorSword. So yeah, what it came down to was that sunken rush that Hurakami successfully defended, really set RJB back. He wasn't able to participate very much. And then just good teamwork to go after RJB when he was vulnerable. And nice lurkers protecting the entrance too, so that teammates couldn't come and assist either. So that was good. I think that was a good match. Taking risks. Sometimes they pay off and sometimes they do not pay off. So we're going to Team Micro Arena today. This was requested by SaviorSword. It's a pretty fun one. Team Micro Arena 7.1. So there's a secret. There are some secrets on this map that SaviorSword says we should tell people about, I guess. So what we got here is secrets. So apparently, so in this game, you basically get to select groups of units that you use to micro against your enemy team. So what he says here is that in zones 2 and 3, there are secret unit selections by moving your DTs in between selections and touching the eggs. Right? It's tricky because you might accidentally hit one of these zones, but you see how this is 4 Guardians, but if you get this egg, it's 4 tanks, 2 Valks, and 2 SCVs. See you later, ToyCop. I do kind of look sunburned, don't I, WAHTIS? Classic big game hunters. Probably not today, but maybe something tomorrow for that. So yeah, 8 Cracklings and an Overlord, or like 5 DTs and 3 Archons, so like sneaky positions that you can do. Hurakami, SaviorSword. Bigwan, Wander, and PJ on the other team. Hamster watching. Okay, so we're going to put this up on screen for a second here for the people in stream to look at so they can know about this. Going to step away for just a second. Hit that like button if you haven't. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And I think they've been given a chance to check this out. So let's go ahead and turn the display capture off. Get back in. Okay, rad. Hey, Mackinstyle. Hey, Morgan. No, I'm here. We're just giving some people a chance to read some of the secretness about Team Micro Arena. Okay, here we go. So the whole point here is that you get little groups of units. You got to micro against each other, and if you get kills, you get money, points, rather. And once all your units are dead, then you go select another group of units. And as you kill stuff, you get a higher points total. Then you get access to new groups of units you can choose from, which is awesome. Teamwork and good micro are the keys to victory here. So get kills. That's the whole idea. Okay, so Team 1 is Bigwan, Wander, and PJ. Team 2 is Hurakami, SaviorSword, and IamReallyBad. So yeah, see up here, you get a siege tank or a vulture or a Goliath. Maybe if you're in this area, which we are, you get a couple marines and a couple medics, some hydras and some zerglings, right? So in these zones, if you can sneak on top of these eggs, you get secret unit groups that are not on display, but they're there anyway. Hamster says, "Why am I yellow?" Don't know, Hamster. So yeah, some early spider mine vulture stuff out here against hydras. I like the dragoons from Hurakami in this position, although one of the dragoons did die. There you go, there you go. So picking up kills here is Bigwan to start us off. Bigwan's playing well, dude. And so PJ says, kill me here, because if you kill his units, he gets to get new ones, and you get the kills, and you're his teammate. So it's always better for your teammate to get the kills than the other team to get the kills. Love the Reaver shuttle shenanigans here out of PJ. He is channeling his inner Snow, but the inner Flash here with his Wraiths. Oh, one more hit. He's got it. He got it. Bam. Not anymore, it's not. Yeah, getting some Wraith of your own to protect would be a really nice move, too. And eventually you can get hero units, like Hero Warbringer Reavers, or Torask Ultralisk heroes, or Kerrigan heroes. Spider-Mine hit! The Spider-Man placements here are really sick by PJ, big fan. Look, Spider-Mines are great, but especially in a situation where you don't necessarily have detection available, you want to, like SaviorSword says, you've got ComSat, one of these is yours down here. Hotkey it, but it's a lot. It's a lot of energy to scan. You can't be constantly scanning, so it's really tricky. It almost, kind of forces you into getting an OBS or something. Right here, right? One of your options is OBS. Having one is nice if your enemy's going really heavy into the Spider-Mines. Or, you know, you just tank the Spider-Mines, get rid of them that way by dying. These trees, if you're behind one, there's a missed chance with your enemy's attacks. That's why these trees are here. There's high ground you can utilize to have missed chance as well, which is pretty cool. Ooh, a little bit of lag in the house. Not sure what that's all about. I don't know what Dallons is so happy about, but something was very funny to him. Ooh, got a High Templar out. Got a Storm off. Still alive. Still alive. The thing with High Templar, though, is that the energy regen isn't sped up at all. So you get a Storm, yeah, but then you have to wait forever. See, or you ask your teammate to kill you. So you can get a new unit, and they get credit for the kill. Sneaky Templar is definitely sneaky. Oh, never mind. What the heck? Is Storm cheaper? Storm must be cheaper. He did not get 75 there. What's up, Mr. Matt the Schmidt? The Vikings lost. Oh no, hhhhhh. Seriously? That's insane. Reaver hit, yes, but 2 Reaver hits, no. Lurker up. Scary stuff. A couple SCVs and a siege tank with a vulture out here too. Repair potential is high. But can't really repair through like 5 Dragoons attacking your tank, unfortunately. Ooh, that was an accidental fire on his own. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Different teams. A lot of Dragoons on the map right now from different players for sure. Leave it to Reaver. NFL's a lot harder to bet. There's more parity in the NFL. Little D-Matrix action here on the channel. Excellent stuff there. Oh, we got some scouts earlier, too. So the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee was definitely fulfilled more than once today, which is great. It really used to be. SCB repairing this Goliath. 5 kills on that Goliath. Not bad. There are definitely portals, Hurakami. Oh, these Marines are kicking butt and taking names from SaviorSword. Marines versus 1 Hydra, 1 Goliath, and 1 Dragoon. High ground! And then you teleport where? Where does this teleport you? Oh. The spider mines are good. It's really, really hard to micro against spider mines without detection. Again, really good Protoss players can. Bisu can, Snow can, Best can, right? Rain can, but it's tougher for players at this level to do it, especially with the lag. Yeah, vulture attacks on the enemy nexus. Oh, I didn't mention that. The whole point is to kill the enemy nexus. But I mean, the point early is to definitely get kills, get access to bigger tier units like Ultralisks and heroes. And then when you have stuff like Ultras, like there's a hero Phoenix down here that does a hajillion damage. Where is our guy? Here he is. Phoenix. He does 250 damage per shot. so you can drop him up on this high ground and attack the enemy nexus and get a lot of damage done on it. But until you get stuff like that, you really, what you want to do is attack enemy units and get kills and level up and stuff. Oh, Reaver spawns, gets picked up. Getting chased a little bit here. Reaver! No! Gets a big hit. Hurakami microing his face off here. But then the Wraith is chasing. And oh, the Wraith. Nice. Good snipe there. Boo. Another Reaver shot. Ah, Reaver was way too injured to tank an Ultralisk hit like that. Okay, so here's the thing. The shields can be regenerated. You can buy a health regen on the shields. So once the shields are down, doesn't really mean a lot. You really want to get all the HP off. And again, I want a version of this map where there's no regen on the shields because I don't see what the point is. Other than to just extend the heck out of these matches, which is not fun. Once again, shields going down. EMPs exist? EMPs certainly do exist, I agree. I don't know that I have ever seen somebody EMP an enemy nexus or headquarter nexus before. So maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Double Muta group here from PJ and Wander. That's interesting. Yeah, enemy Reavers, no shot whatsoever. Now we're starting to take hull damage off of the headquarters, and that's where things get bad. Firebat, good choice against these Lings. Not a great choice against the Mutalisks, though. EMP nuke combo. But, I mean, here, specifically, it's a 6,000 energy shield, and so an EMP is worth a ton here, right? Super, super good. Well, I am really bad as a higher point total than SaviorSword does. So SaviorSword was worried about IamReallyBad sucking, but that doesn't appear to be the case. EV, Abster in the house. We had some kitty visits earlier, but you're probably going to have to rewind the VOD to look at those. Archon is here with 2 High Templar. Is anybody using the secrets? Get a secret one. Get a secret one. Get a secret one. Not getting a secret one. That's okay. Woo! Storm on those mutos. Catch you later, alligator. There are the DTs that Wander just selected. Whop, whop, whop. Whop, whop, whop. They can, JohnDoe. But the thing has like a gajillion armor, so dropping regular tanks back here, maybe not the greatest. It's not bad, but usually dropping like a Phoenix again back here is a good idea. Here we go. It's a Phoenix. SaviorSword has one. Nice. So he's falling back to defend his base for now. Oh, also if you can get a Zeratul. Oh, that was Kerrigan versus a regular DT. Infested Kerrigan is out. Got Storm, got Ensnare, got Cloak, got Consume. Probably the best unit in this version of the game. But there is a... There he is. Zeratul. Let me select the Zeratul. Freaking hell. Zeratul. Okay, fine. It's a Zeratul. Trust me on this, I guess. I don't know. Oh, why I can't select him, but there's a Zeratul. Nexus has 50 armor. That's right. High Templar gets a lot of storms off. Gets sniped. Reaver on the follow-up. Arbiter staying alive up here. It's a Danamoth Arbiter, so it's got something like 600 HP and 2 armor by default. Is that a Hero Queen? Matriarch's here. Yeah. She's got 350 hit points. She's throwing in snares down. Slowing these Ultralisks down from running all over the place willy-nilly. Cloaked Ultralisks is pretty fun. Gotta say, I like that a lot. Woo! Reaver shot's big, though. Yeah. And snare on everything. Yeah. Invisible Ultralisks. A lot of fun. Danamoth providing a ton of value here. The Spider Mines are detectors, though, and they can see your guy. And they will connect on your Ultralisks. Infested Kerrigan. He's got 3 kills. Cloaked does 60 damage per shot. I got timed out of CPL for AFK. Oh, crap. What the heck? SaviorSword got a Phoenix up here, folks. When did he do that? GG! SaviorSword was able to snipe out the enemy Nexus with a Phoenix. Didn't have any good feelings about this game, SaviorSword said, but should have had some good feelings about this game because that was great. Nicely done. Yeah, what did I tell you? What did I tell you about that hero Phoenix? He's a boss. Absolute boss. All right. So yeah, if you want to join in, son of a gun, what happened to me again? I'm so invisible all of a sudden. But it's so fuzzy if I do this. But then we go this way. And that gets rid of the fuzzy, kind of. Then it makes it worse sometimes. And then I'm invisible again. Can't believe I pulled off that win. Yeah, it was pretty good. See, green screen is green. Maybe it is a particular shade of green, and if I give it the shade of green that it is, then things are better, right? Potentially. Wow, this just makes everything worse if I do it this way. Entirely invisible. Yeah, Mac and Style, if I could get a consistent anything here, it'd be nice. But it's not consistent. And I think part of it is because I've got variable lighting coming into this room. And so it's just suns moving throughout the day, and I get different angles and different intensities. Yeah, so what worked earlier is not necessarily going to work today. Burrowed. Suga, good game, man. Hey, Nemo Noom. Absolutely. Thanks for being here, as always. I don't know if I can get this. Usually I'm able to fiddle with it and get to the point that it's working. But somehow, right now, I'm struggling immensely. Like, so immensely. Alright, I'll be a ghost for now. Mac and Style, thanks. I'd like to RJB, but where I bought my green screen from, I'd searched to see if they have the exact chroma key, and they're like, no. We're not going to tell it where you is. Or what it is. Actually, my turtle shirt is black at this point, so... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to finish this up with 2 free-for-alls. Okay, one of them is going to be... What was the name of that map? I think it started with an R. But maybe it didn't. Reaction. That was it. It was reactions. We're going to do a free-for-all on reaction, and then we're going to do a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Leave it to Reaver! Thanks for being here. Thanks for continuing your membership. I really appreciate it. Let's go. It might be Hans. Entirely possible. Okay, so double free-for-all today, but only because I love you guys. I'm not doing Continental Divide Electrode. Holy cow. What a suggestion to make. OBS should auto-adjust it. I'm in Streamlabs OBS. Maybe it's garbage compared to regular OBS, though. Maybe that's the problem. I mean, it's okay now. I'm not that invisible all of a sudden. I don't get it. Really don't get it. Okay, JohnDoe says he's going to skip the Unrest. And it sounds like... SaviorSword says he'll sit out the Unrest, but he'll play this one. Okay, great. So free-for-all number 1 here on... Random Gods, bless me with something good. I'm coming in as random. He's going to get Zerg, watch. And then he'll complain about the lag as he's trying to mute a micro. Okay, Detroitbulk, top left of Reaction. He's orange. He's Protoss. Kokomi's up top. Going to make carriers with her pink Protoss. We've got a white Terran top right. Captain, or CPL Stoner Boner, who is Gallons. We also have SaviorSword on the right side. We've got hhhhhh leaving the game, which is... What? Should have started with Unrest. Chaddt playing Zerg down here. We got a brown Terran. It is JohnDoe. Then RJB playing Protoss over here. Didn't actually get Zerg at all. hhhhh, what happened to you? JohnDoe doesn't like this map. He likes the one where you can hide better. Wait, he says. Only 6? Nope, 7. I mean, there's 8 spots, but there's 7 people right now. I'm not sure if anybody caught on that hhhh dropped. We're just going to let it ride. This is a major benefit to certain people who were by where hhhh is, but they don't know that yet. They don't know where he was. Never. We're not going to remake. Uh-oh, they figured it out. They figured it out. Ah. Ah. Fine, everybody left. Boo. I was gonna get away with it. I wanted to keep doing that one. Let's try it again, folks. Oh, back to being a ghost. There's something about this screen that ghosts me. I don't know what it is. Well, RJB is going to get Zerg this time, probably. Hey, 32A joined. What's up, 32A? Chaddt joined in too. He was here the last game, I think, though. Okay, so it's everybody the same except 32A replaced hhhh, which is pretty good, honestly. We're okay with that. Let's go. 32A is a monster. Really curious to see how this is going to work. Ooh, it's spooky StarCraft. Ooh. Never know what hit him. All right, round 2. Top left, it's a brown Terran. It is JohnDoe. We got a 12 o'clocker. It is SaviorSword. Got RJB. He got Zerg this time. Ha 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 ha. Got a pink Protoss kokomi, no real surprise. Blue Zerg down here is Chaddt DT. Detroit playing Protoss and orange. We got a pink Terran bottom left side 32A. And then we have CPL Stoner Boner, who is, in fact, Gallons on the left side playing Terran as well. Jacob wants a remake of Legend of Dragoon. I don't know. I don't know if anyone has ever told me about that game. I did not have a PlayStation 1. I had a PlayStation 2. And then I bought a PlayStation... No. Then I got a PlayStation 3 and The Last of Us from my boss as like a bonus back in 2013. And then I bought a PlayStation 4 to play The Last of Us Part 2. And then my boy got a job that paid well enough that he could buy a PlayStation 5. So we're kind of a PlayStation household, I guess you could say. But during the PlayStation 1 era, I was playing PC, and then my first console was an Xbox. But I never went beyond the original Xbox. RJB is going to go mutas and then complain that the mutas are laggy when he tries to harass his neighbor. That's what happens in the free-for-all every time you get Zerg. And then I say, well, why go mutas then if you're just going to complain about it? I don't know. I don't have a successful answer to that question. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second, because I think it's going to be pretty chill out here for a bit. But we'll see this Overlord on its path, and I'll be right back. Hey, what's up? So here's the thing. I didn't really get into consoles until I moved out of the house because my parents were anti-console. They had a computer for doing responsible things like budgeting their finances and stuff and email, but I could play StarCraft on it. That's my gaming experience as a kid, but then growing up, my console was an Xbox. Never had a Super Nintendo or a Genesis, but I had friends who did. So I played both growing up, I guess. I think I preferred the Super Nintendo, though. Better. constantly adjusting this. All stream. Whoop! Kokomi with the pause. Kokomi. Kokomi is back. Kokomi is not back. Kokomi is back. You figuring out what pause does, Kokomi? Okay. Detroit says, please don't kill me. We're probably talking to 32A. Kokomi apologizes for pausing. I guess we're all right. Man, an OG Xbox, huh? Bill Cass, thank you for the $10 super chat. There's our Mike the Mutalist. How's it going, man? Thank you, Bill. Yeah, thank you for your commiseration about the layoffs. Still sucks, for sure, but trying to get out of here. Trying to get out of this hole. Glad you're enjoying the replays, and you're welcome for streaming. Who's selling refurbished Xboxes for 150 bucks? That sounds pretty cool. Sounds like an incredible deal. I mean, the Xbox is more than 20 years old at this point, right? I bought my first Xbox in 04, and I think it came with Halo. So, I mean, it was definitely not on release. Kokomi's getting killed by an RJB Hydra push. Really wants Kokomi's resources. Just kind of a bad spawn location for Kokomi. The most opportunistic player here probably is RJB. And, yeah, anybody else next door, maybe there's not a chance that this happens, but with RJB, there's about 100% sense that there is. You only figure out who's lagging based on if it, like, the game pauses and shows you who we're waiting on. That's the only way you can tell who's lagging. Otherwise, we don't know. Walmart has refurbished Xboxes. That's nuts. It's like a GameStop thing. They don't carry them. You have to order them, though. Now I gotta go look at this. It's like, here's a 360. $173 restored to Microsoft Xbox game console with controller and cables, refurbished. 179 bucks. I mean, you can buy it now. They have 7 in stock, they said. They've even got the big old fat chonky controller too. What the heck? Okay, that's crazy. Anyway, Chad made some mutas. He's causing issues for Detroit over here, but also losing mutas to cannons is a good thing that way. We put the CPUs inside a box of cookies. What the heck? We're taking cannon hits, but it's worth it for the Nexus. You have enough mutas for this, Chad DT. Ryan. Okay, lost another. He's like, one more. Okay, good enough. Nexus down. Detroit's knocked down to 1 base. RJB taking his 3rd base. Kokomi's natural corpse, as usual. Yeah, chonky Xbox controller. Check this out. Like the one that Penny Arcade Comic made fun of. Chaddt DT's mutas are going after 32A as well, who's out of the map. Was killing Detroit, now coming back a little bit, at least with the Goliath. Hashim, thank you for the second super chat, sir. Appreciate that. Second time getting Saudi Real donations on the super chat. That's cool. What's up, Max T? Again, thank you, Hashim. Really do appreciate that one. Okay, mutas are dying. That's correct. Corey, I have Cloak activated. I'm a ghost today. Sean Berry in the house. Good to have you two here, Sean. All right. JohnDoe pushing on SaviorSword with a lot of mech. Free Zealots are free. Corsair Ball of SaviorSword was kind of trying to hunt RJB a little bit, but then made a lot of Corsairs, not really accounting for the siege tanks is the problem. Definitely an issue here. The Corsairs are like, we could, I mean, really? We can't, like, shoot down at all? And, like, no. Sorry, you can't. Ooh, someone's, ooh. Chadd's lagging on us? Chaddt. Why you lag on us? You're making Mutalisks and you're lagging on us. Amazon refurbished Xbox for $165. Ah, but does it have the big, chonky controller on Amazon? Walmart has it. Like, they changed the size of the controller after, like, 6 months? So we are talking OG Xbox if it has a chunky controller, right? Not the 2004 revision. Not the 2003 revision. Didn't it come out in 01? When did the Xbox come out? It might have been 01. Oh my gosh, I have to go look now. Xbox original release date. Yeah, November 15th, 2001. So yeah, I got my Xbox in 04, so I was way late to the party. Still had a ton of fun with it, though. Ooh. Good scan. No DT for you, folks. Oh, you can siege tank fire to your neighbor's base on this map? I did not know that about this map. It's not that bad. You can only get the SCVs on this final mineral patch, but it's super annoying, I bet. Oh, and then 32A is dropping on Detroit. Detroit's just been beset on all sides forever. Not happy about this at all. High ground siege tanks, low ground siege tanks, causing all sorts of issues. Ganon likes the big controller for Xbox because he has big hands. Makes perfect sense. It's definitely made for people with big hands. There's a great Penny Arcade comic where, like, we've replaced this man's Xbox controller with a grizzly bear. Here. Yeah, here it is. Anyway, siege tanks are murdering Detroit. Really no out for him. RJB says you have no vision. You don't enter my base for 5 minutes. Blue attacks me. I move my Hydras. Is he accusing people of stream sniping? And then you attack with your Corsairs again. Yes, accusing SaviorSword of stream sniping. SaviorSword says, I'm getting my ass kicked by JohnDoe, so screw you. In no position to be happy. Detroit trying to cockroach a little bit, but the cockroach potential on this map is bad. Really bad. Ooh, Canon has a favorite PA comic. Penny Arcade comic. You know what? Is this like a Zelda reference? Like sometimes there is... Oh, Metroid Prime. That makes sense. Metroid, turn into a ball. I have not played hardly any Metroid in my life. So, not my favorite PA comic. What is my favorite PA comic? It might be... Oh, yeah. I Hope You Like Text. You familiar with that one? That one's funny because it says StarCraft in it. SaviorSword is upset because JohnDoe was his teammate. I mean, neighbor. Not a teammate at all, in fact. The opposite of a teammate. What's up, Sergio? You got it, man. I will not stop. Never stop. StarCraft forever, folks. I've played some Metroid. Like, some Metroid. Like, my friend had Metroid, and I played Metroid for like 20 minutes. That kind of played Metroid. Chaddt's getting murdered by Mech32A with his Ling Muta comp, which makes sense. Probably should. Traditionally, 32A is going to take the whole like bottom half of this map. It's going to get dicey for everybody else pretty soon. Hamster says going Corsair in a free-for-all is never worth it because somebody will probably show up with an anti-Corsair comp. That's exactly what happened. Alright, so Chaddt's dead, Kokomi's dead, SaviorSword is dead, Detroit is alive. But for how long remains to be seen. This is a weird place for a Nexus, but alright, we'll allow it. Chaddt taps. Nice, hhhhhh. No memory card. Like original NES type stuff. Yep, Hamster has learned this lesson from experience. Kinda was Ganon, yeah. Alright, look, 32A is just everywhere right now. Definitely one of the favorites to win this. Bit of a drop from Dallons. Actually, a pretty fairly substantial drop here from Dallons on 32A. Responding siege tanks do not seem ample to handle this. Although maybe they totally are. Are the upgrades better? Oh my gosh. 3-1 upgrades for 32A versus 1-0 upgrades. Okay. Yeah, better upgrades from 32A, folks. Hey, Dark Soldier! I did not, Dark Soldier. I had 18 replays submitted for today. And we did not get to all of them, tragically, because there was simply not enough time. I did my best, for sure. But, no. But, if you want to send it for next week, feel free. Like, send it right on over. I don't know if this is helping at all, in fact. Still a ghost. What's happening over here? RJB is getting absolutely ruined by JohnDoe's mech. Holy crap. Well, his Hive is gone, his Ultralisk Cavern is gone, his Nidus is gone. He didn't evac his drones through the Nidus. Where is the other end of that Nidus? Right here. He totally could have done it. Simply did not do it. Sounds good, Dark Soldier. This is Magenta, hhhhhh. Got a little TVT continuing over here between Dallons and 32A. Detroit getting wrecked by 32A in his non-cockroach position, tragically. 32A apologizes for playing the free-for-all correctly and eliminating his opponents. Little spawn brooding against mech action here from RJB. Interesting. Get the tank that's been dematrixed. Yeah. Now maybe your ultras can handle this? Radiates, Goliath shots, Queens died by the dozens to make that happen, but the base is adequately defended. Who is nuking and where? Gallons, you nuking? 32A. There's too many Terrans on the map to determine who is actively nuking. It's gotta be JohnDoe, doesn't it? Yep, no idea where that was at all. None. Where the heck was that nuke? What's up, Chad bro? White hat hacker. I'm not a hacker? I don't have those kind of code skills. I don't know where that nuke landed. Gallons is nuking. Sure, but where did he nuke? I don't see any position where he nuked. 32A seems totally fine. I don't see where he got nuked. The nuke totally landed. Ah, Chad. That kind of white hat tester. Got it, got it. RJB versus JohnDoe. No, I heard the nuke land, hamster. I don't know if it came through the stream, but my goodness. I heard it. It went. That's the sound of a nuke. The sound of a nuke. Still a ghost, folks. Still a ghost. Battle cruisers on the way here from JohnDoe because, of course, probably not going to work out for him. Although battle cruisers are here from 32A, so who knows? Maybe having BCs against BCs is good. Suga, you funny. Okay, if it's Gallons who's nuking, where is my guy? Here is my guy. And there is my nuke dot. We found it! Hooray! So it's probably this, right? Oh, it only killed the ghost. That's the worst kind of nuke ever, where only the ghost dies. Incredibly. Yeah, I did see that story, WAHTIS. I imagine the corporations are a lot better at reading invoices and determining if they're legitimate before they pay them now, though. After that one dude totally got away with it. I imagine there was a stern talking to in every major corporation headquarters being like, that cannot be us. I think it was Google. Google was one of them, right? Also, for that to work, Suga, Trump would have to win this election, and I don't think he's going to win this election. I actually have an active bet with a couple people in the Discord server about who's going to win this election, because I don't see any way that Trump wins. I don't think he's any more popular now than he was in 2020, and he lost in 2020, so that's my take. A versus Gallons. This is just Gallons running out of steam, right? He's on 2 bases. 32A has every base on the southern half of the map, so that's going to be tough to break. .32A trying to put the hammer down on Gallons here. Again, superior upgrades. 1-2-2 up, or 2-1 upgrades versus 2-3 upgrades. 32A has the lead there. It's going to be really, really nice. RJB building where Detroit was trying to cockroach earlier. Gallons trying to get a 3rd base here. And then JohnDoe has this one. So yeah, we're looking at every base on the map has been taken now, which is fun. That's not usually the case in free-for-alls, but there aren't a million places to expand anyway on this map. Hey, Gamenak the Maniac, how's it going?
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, Dallons. Ah, it was this guy. It was this guy, and he's dead. Okay, so Dallons is out of it. Bam. Called that. We've got 4 players left now, right? We've got JohnDoe, RJB, and 32. Wait, only 3? Time for a prediction. Bam. Prediction up. Give you some time to ponder on it, perhaps, while Ghost Falcon continues to cast. Arcturus Minsk, 2024. And considering StarCraft happens in the future, Minsk hasn't been born yet. Maybe you will be alive enough to hop a ship to the Kaprulu sector and have your chance to vote for Minsk. Actually, what year is StarCraft supposed to be happening in? StarCraft is set in 2259. Never mind. You are all going to be dead. We will all be dead before we make it to the Kaprulu sector, unfortunately. Thank you, Richard. Battle cruiser operations. Come up, 32A runs into enemy battle cruisers and says, I don't know about this. D-Matrix upgrades 1-1 for JohnDoe's, 1-1 for 32A's. More BCs from JohnDoe are coming in. Ah! Dude, JohnDoe won that battle. Looking good. Most of you guys have 32A winning this thing just based on the fact that, well, there are a million bases. But look, these 2 bases just got denied. All of a sudden, 32A had 2 bases taken away from him. Berg. Some money's coming in on RJB. And I say money, but it's just channel points. You go to Twitch, you log in, you get channel points by watching the channel, and then you can bet those on things like who wins this free-for-all to earn more channel points, or lose them, as the case may be, as it is betting, in fact. Yeah, I mean, I like playing StarCraft 2 and watching StarCraft 2, but you're right, the StarCraft 2 story is dumb and bad. You can't end StarCraft Brood War with, like, Kerrigan is awesome and has murdered all of Jim Raynor's friends, and then start StarCraft 2 with Jim Raynor wants to redeem Kerrigan. Like, that's a dumb choice. Who made that choice? Someone in a meeting somewhere made that choice, and everybody allowed it to happen. Like, no, definitely not. And then the decision to have her get uninfested, and then to reinfest herself immediately at the start of Heart of the Swarm was just like digging even deeper into your grave, folks. So yeah, not a big fan. Cinematics are great. The campaign is very fun to play. For StarCraft 2, they have like special abilities and units you can access that they'll never put into the single player. I mean, they'll never put into multiplayer because it'd be overpowered as all get out, but it is fun to play. But she is hot. Not as Queen of Blades, she isn't. JohnDoe says things aren't going well for him. Yeah, Richard Button. I think that's the first cinematic of the Heart of the Swarm expansion. Amazing. Like, so good. And I really, really, too, do like the Legacy of the Void cinematic. Like the Reclamation of Ire. I mean, come on. That, I don't even play Protoss. And I think that's awesome. Alright, most of you still choosing 32A. RJB plugging along at 3 bases. He said he was waiting for an upgrade, but it's taking a long time to finish. What upgrade for Zerg takes the longest time to finish? She certainly does have Zerg high heels. Ganon said that too. Alright, man. Some people are into alien babes. I get it. Not really my thing, but you guys do you. Yeah, I mean, Gamenak, yes. The secret mission where Zeratul is told by Duran that the hybrids are coming, right? I mean, JohnDoe's main base is in a lot of trouble here, kind of out of position to do anything about that. And then it's a big Ling Ultra drop on JohnDoe, too. So both RJB and 32A murdering JohnDoe at the same time is pretty fun. So, like, yeah, they had to do something with it. But what's crazy is the whole hybrid Amon aspect of StarCraft 2 is the most boring part of the entire campaign. Like, nobody cares about Amon. Nobody cares about the hybrids. They're just generic evil. There's nothing interesting about it at all. It's just bad writing. And yes. Hamster's mad about the Ultralisk drop on JohnDoe. Alright, so JohnDoe's out of it. This turns us into a 1v1 RJB 181 supply, 32A 166 supply mech versus all of the Ultralisks in the world with full upgrades here. Remaking his Hydra Den. Why was Brood War in Kerrigan's evil so endearing then? Because it's not evil to be evil. I don't know. She has flair to her. Like, in the final mission of the Brood War campaign, everybody shows up to kick her ass, and she just, like, snarks at him the whole time. If Amon had been snarky, it'd be more interesting, at least. Alright, here comes RJB, ready to reward the 1% of money that came in on him in the betting. Of course, he has to fight against battle cruisers, which isn't great for the Ultralisks. I mean, StarCraft 2 has a lot of interplay, too. We have good Protoss factions. We have other Protoss factions that fight against them. We have, obviously, the Manx factions for Terran, the Raynor factions for Terran. We have Zerg factions that are split, too. Like, there's inner fighting for sure, but then the concept that Amon is just here to wipe everything out and restart, that does kind of turn it into an Amon versus everyone battle, which is definitely annoying, Ganon. Thank you for the super chat. Good heavens to Betsy. We got $1 reveal, $20 super chat, and a continued channel membership from $1 veal. Thank you so much for the support. That's amazing stuff. Appreciated. Yeah, Alarak is cool because, again, he has a personality and an attitude. What's up, Scotty B? Ah, Scotty B, I'm sorry to hear that you also have lost your job. It is not good out there, folks. It is distinctly not good out there in the job market. I know it's like a 4% unemployment rate, but I feel like it's bigger than that in reality. Don't know. Well, the UED got wiped out by Kerrigan at the end of Brood War. Like, that's the whole point. She said, try to get home. I want to see how far you get before I murder you all. And then she does. So, like, dude, what's up? Third super from Hashim on the stream today. $7.99 Saudi Riali? Something like that. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but it is Saudi currency. What's up, Dave C? Dave C in the house. All right, here comes 32A with a big battle cruiser army. RJB did had a Spire at one point. Oh, JohnDoe's countering over here too. Uh-oh. RJB might die to battle cruisers, folks. Yeah, Scotty, sounds good. I'll let you know, man. Mass Yamato on that hive to snipe it down. And yes, Alarak, okay, look. Alarak is cool because John Delancey voices him, but also the writing for Alarak is cool. Right? If Alarak is generic, I mean, I hate everyone, and it was John Delancey voicing him, it'd be fine. It'd be good, probably, because Delancey's great. But it wouldn't be amazing if the writing was stupid, right? There's a lot of UED still alive in the Kaprulu sector. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Battle cruisers operational. Yeah, I think the money being on 32A was probably the smart play. Real estate and income totally matters in StarCraft. And yeah, StarCraft 2 battle cruisers are better than Brood War battle cruisers for sure. Just because they can fire and move at the same time. That's it. That's the only thing that makes a difference, is being able to fire and move at the same time. For a while, they didn't have that. Early in StarCraft 2, battle cruisers could do this, move, and if they wanted to shoot, they had to stop, right? But making battle cruisers be able to fire while moving was awesome. Not that they get a ton of play in the current meta, but they're way better than they used to be. I really like Abathur 2 SaviorSword. What's up, Allbrand Abe? How's it going out on the Twitch side of things? RJB trying to finish off JohnDoe. But really, I think your guys is... No! 32A GG... No! No! Oh, that makes it so much more interesting. 23 and 32 total supply. JohnDoe doesn't have any gas and no income to get any gas. RJB's long distance mining from his... Oh, he just rebuilt his main, but this isn't even his main. This is Kokomi's main. He mained over here initially. Oh, he's dematrixing RJB's overlords. Dahaka's cool too. I like Dahaka. Friggin' 32A Bales. He did warn us that he had to leave at some point today. All right. Is there any... Oh, let's see if there's any gas. No gas. I'm going to guess no gas in this refinery. Ready? Ready, go. 496 gas in this refinery. I mean, we'll take it. We've got 40 gas in the bank. Man, I love the D-Matrix overlords over here. They're very good. It's like, how much gas is in this refinery? We're not worried about that right now. We kind of are worried about that now. Why are you dropping on 32A? He left. Does RJB not know that 32A left? I am confused about this. Zeratul... Okay, yes. Yes, Ganon. Zeratul is the coolest character in all of StarCraft. For sure. Chiefs 7, 49ers 3. Is it over Richard Button? Who's pinging me in the Discord? SaviorSword is. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, first quarter. I was like, what the? I mean, honestly, Chiefs winning 7-3 in an entire game would not surprise me. The Chiefs are winning games like that this season. Their offense is horrendous and their defense is insanely good. Donnie Vermillion. Donnie Vermillion's a fun character too. Like, to be honest, Mengsk is a little bit of an underwritten character in StarCraft 2, right? He's more interesting in Brood War, but he's kind of just generic bad guy villain in SC2. And he gets exploded. Yeah, Tassadar's rad. Look, I know we're talking about Marines in the chat here, but making Marines against fully upgraded Ultras is a dicey proposition. I guess if you irradiate all of the Ultras, that's an 18 kill Ultra, by the way. That guy got wiped out by a Spider Mine and the irradiate. And plus, I don't think RJB really ever had an answer to battle cruisers. And GG's out! The battle cruisers, JohnDoe! Somehow, nobody believed in him. JohnDoe wins the free-for-all. I mean, part of it is that 32A left early, right? Because look at 32A. Outproduced almost everybody, outkilled everybody. Resourced everybody by a wide margin. That's amazing. Incredible. Badarasta TV, what's up? Yes, Terran music is the best music, undoubtedly. So GG, JohnDoe somehow out of nowhere gets the win. Nobody picked it. Nobody picked it. All right. That was nuts. I mean, 32A sticking around would have been nice. But, you know, sometimes they don't stick around. That's okay. Made it a little bit more interesting. All right, let's go for Falcon Unrest, second free-for-all of the day. Because I love you. I know it's late in Europe, so I'm hoping some of you guys in America are ready for this thing. SaviorSword's American. He's ready for it. Detroit, I think, is American. He's ready for it. Yeah, I mean, Nimo Noom, in the end, that's what it is. It's Amon versus everybody. But there's interplay going on, right? Like, Mengsk versus Raynor. We're looking at the, like, Alarak versus the other Protoss. We're looking at the, Primal Zerg, right? Hurakami's in Europe. It's late where you are, sir. See, this is where it gets dicey. He's trying to fill a free-for-all at like 11 p.m. Europe time. Hurakami's unemployed too. Mwah. Mwah. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, SC1FF Railway Channel? Hey, come join this game, folks. If you want to just have a fun free-for-all, there's no pressure at all. Come join the game on US West BattleNet. The name of the game is Falcon FFA, and the password is SOCK, S-O-C-K. Gonna give you a minute. I'm gonna go step away, but we should be able to fill this up. There's enough people watching on Twitch and YouTube. Come join, even if this is your first time. The UED. The UED was cool. I liked them. That's pretty much it. Hey, we did it! What's up? SaviorSword, Detroit, Hurakami, Dark Knight, RJB, The Stream, Ross, the Boss, and Greenwave Go made it in. Woohoo! Woohoo, full house. Oh! Game and Act the Maniac made it in. Cool. Alright, here we go. It is time. We are deep into the stream today, but because I love you, let's rock. I mean, does RJB watch all the replays he sends to me? I sure hope the man does. That would be nice. Oh. I watch him on 8X. That saves time for sure. Concurred. Super concurred. Alright. We got some bad players in here. We got some good players in here. It's gonna be fun anyway. Let's rock. How ghosty am I? Really ghosty right now. But you know what? Again, appropriate. We got a free-for-all here on Falcon Unrest, which is a version of Station Unrest, edited by Litany Against Fear, and by JohnDoe, and by SaviorSword. A lot of people have messed with this map to make it better for certain free-for-alls. Hardee's is bringing back Fruit Loop donuts. Hardee's got changed into Carl's Jr. out west. So are they going to bring back donuts? Since when does Hardee's have donuts? How's it going, Draco? All right, so we got this. No lag, says RJB. Amazing. Detroitbulk on the left side. He's an orange toss. And maybe the worst spawn location in the game is a blue Rastabas up here. He's probably going to die fast. Tragically. We got a red Terran in the middle, which is pretty safe. Hurakami. We got a fairly safe location down here, too, from the stream. Decent location. I'm not on that list yet, SaviorSword. What list? Was I talking about a list? Blue Terran. It is RJB. Nice. Very dangerous position to spawn into is Dark Knight. We'll see if he stays alive here or not. Green Wave Go in the center. Safe location-ish. And then SaviorSword in a nice spawning location top right. Not many places. Not many people die there early. The Falcon says I'm probably going to die fast. Yep. 'Tis the nature of your spawn location. I am very sorry. Fruit Loop Pop-Tart a couple of years ago does sound good. Shika-nuka-nuka-nuka-bom-bom-bom. I don't know if I can fix my ghosty status, but I don't know if I am worried about that. Rams beating the Raiders, whatever. Everyone, keep him alive at all costs. You got to know where he is first, you guys. See, here's the thing. He doesn't know. He's never been on this map before. He doesn't know about this. Ah, no Ross dying on my watch. You're on the opposite side of the map from him, RJB. I don't know how you're going to do this. Be right back. Okay, good. Detroit's been on this map before. He knows what it's all about. He gets a cannon in the mineral line. Some ling pressure. Does not get anything done. That's what we're talking about, right? Awareness of how to play the map based on where you spawn. Dark Knight, my mortal enemy. My nemesis. Rival. Adversary. Look at RJB pulling out the thesaurus. Ah! What did I say about this spawn location? Hey, what's up, Badir? What's up, Indigo Raider? 8:25 Monday morning in the land down under. Nice. That's cool. Where are the minerals? Says Rostabos. Aha. See what I'm talking about here? Let's see. How do I make myself look better? See, I'm brighter this way, but... now I'm in the dark. Yeah, still a ghost. Different, though. Hurakami doesn't know where to go with his stuff. He just builds a command center down here as part of a wall. Ah, watching new people play. Always fun. Chiefs up 14-3. Man. Is it a defensive touchdown? Did they score twice on offense? Bananas. RJB meching it up. Got some vultures out. He'll fight with these lings. He'll fight with Dark Knight Zerglings. Run back. Uh-oh. Oh, he does have another sunken in the mineral line, so that's good. Yeah, not really going to be able to get much done here. Zealot from SaviorSword still trying to murder stuff. Here goes SaviorSword against Rostabos. He's got a bunker. He shoves it away. Oh no, RJB. Did he go 2-port Wraith? He went 2-port Wraith, had a couple vultures too. Oh, mean. Mean stuff here on Dark Knight. He made a bunch of lings and sunkens to deal with SaviorSword's attacks, but then he didn't have any anti-air to deal with the Wraiths. He has enough money to throw down a Hydralisk Den. Maybe this would work out. It depends, Badir. A lot of free-for-alls is totally luck. Where are you going? Okay, bye. I thought they were going to counterattack RJB. Yeah, it matters. Bahadir. Is he bullying new players? Not really. Dark Knight's been here before. Yeah, just comes down to where you are placed. Do you get attacked while you're attacking somebody else? Do you get left alone for the first 20 minutes and you can just expand a million times? Then being passive is better, right? But if you're aggressive, you can kill your neighbor and gain access to their money, which is a huge benefit too. But on this map, there are enough places to expand, depending on where you spawn, that you can pretty much just expand and play defense for a while. And that's a good way to play. And Dark Knight is out. Now, the problem is that this mass Wraith build makes no sense against Protoss. So that's not good. Also, a million Hydras from the stream just showed up. And if you open 2-port Wraith and your opponent has a million Hydras, you're going to be at bad time. I mean, effectively, Hashim... if you look around, your spawn location might not look like it has a second base for you to take, but there always is one. Like, for example, Hurakami's like, where do I expand? But it was over here. See? You just had to look over there for it. And there's other bases over here. Stairs bases you can take. Spawning here, you can take a base over here. You can take a base over here, right? There's always a place to expand to. And then there are these little island bases that you can expand to as well if you want to try to hide. Maybe get a base that's not as easily accessible by your enemies. Hydras maybe could fight these wraiths, though. Alright, SaviorSword comes into RJB just after he's done killing Dark Knight and dealing with the stream. Now a third player shows up to ruin his day. Zealot's gonna jump on that there siege tank. The Dragoon's kind of caught up in a position where they shouldn't be, but the tank dies and the bunker's gonna go down, and maybe the Dragoons aren't necessary anyway. Yo, bring detection with you? No, the Wraiths do have cloak, folks, as of course they do. What's up, Moretko? It is definitely a lot of streaming, Moretko. Okay, still didn't bring detection with you, so this is still not working out. Yeah, maybe so, Bahadir. Maybe so. So that's the big thing about this map is, yeah, you just got to find where your expansion is. It's not intuitive. It's not going to be based on where your expansion is in 1v1 ladder maps. But there will be an expansion for you somewhere if you just seek it out. A second gas somewhere for you to take. Hurakami's got his little mech army out. A couple Marines in there too. Didn't really have the wherewithal to deal with lurkers, because he doesn't have a comsat station yet. He is building an academy, question mark. He's not building an academy. But he's maybe going to try to get into science vessels here. I think an academy might be a faster build. Yeah, Hashim Zerg hasn't usually won on this map. 32A's pulled it off, though. I think RJB's won as Zerg, too. Spider Mine. Oh, attacking into this, though. But getting your lurkers down. Enemy does not have the comsat, doesn't have science vessels. That is an unfinished missile turret. Does not actually provide detection for anyone at all. SaviorSword is back to try to take down RJB with Dragoons, with OBS this time. Not quite enough. Okay, so Hurakami holds off against Detroit's Zerg stuff, or rather, the stream's Zerg stuff, derp. 32A is definitely a beast, and RJB is just good at everything. He's good with Protoss, Terran, and Zerg. He's just going to be dangerous no matter what he spawns as, but he's been on one base for 12 minutes in this match, and that's not good. He needs a second base, and there you go. He actually did take one. I missed that on the initial scan, so yeah, RJB's got a second base rolling, but I mean, this is SaviorSword on 2 bases. This is 3 bases for Detroit. Like, it's starting to get all sorts of a problem. What's up, Tyrion? Yeah, there you go. This map was good for free-for-alls in the... Really? Fair enough. Popular on my stream as well. The players who play free-for-alls request it. Usually over other free-for-all maps. How's it going, Jose? Ah, no problem. We are still here, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Can I play please on this map as Zerg? Asked Dave C. I don't. I don't believe he has. He usually comes in as Protoss on this map. Green Wave Go found a stairs base. My favorite feature of Falcon Unrest is this stairs base because it is very funny and stupid. Just the concept of probes using stairs to mine is funny. I like it. This is the last one, Hashim, but we'll be back next week with more free-for-all stuff. We might do a free-for-all during the week, to be honest with you. We'll probably throw up some live games here if we get enough people who want to participate. Maybe like Wednesday will be pro games and live games on display. I don't know if Dead Infested ever won this either. I don't think so. I don't remember Dead winning here. Hurakami continuing to go ahead and... Hey, what's up? Moretko Gaming makes it over... Wow, from... He was over on... Nope, he was here. Thank you for the 100 CZK. I do not know what that currency is. I apologize, but thank you for your generous donation regardless. Yeah, hump day free-for-alls, exactly. Okay, Wednesdays, SaviorSword. Wednesday streams are going to be live games. That's the plan right now. I reserve the right to change my mind. Well, the thing is, we're going to do the streams this week later. I'm going to start them maybe a couple hours later and end them a couple hours later so people can get off work and have time to come watch the stream if they're in North America. Last week was a European-friendly time. I want to do a North American-friendly time this week. Yeah, I'm going to guess it's Czech, Chris D, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, Dead Infest is a strong player, for sure. But he's a little too quick to rage quit, I think. He's not as willing to cockroach like you need to do. Yeah, Tyrion. I'm trying to get this green screen thing figured out, but the best I can do right now is that I'm a ghost. I'm sure it's a lighting problem in my office. I have a combination of overhead lighting. I've got a ring light in front of me. I've got a window open to my left, and then natural light coming in through the right as well. So I'm sure it's just a complete mess of different light intensity and angles and types, and it's just like, bleh. It is Czech money, Czech Republic in Europe. Very cool stuff. Well, thanks again, Moretko Gaming. I assume you have your own channel with a name like Moretko Gaming. What kind of games do you play? I sure hope one of them is StarCraft. I'm in Streamlabs OBS. Yeah, Streamlabs Desktop, I believe is what they call it. And is there an app? Ooh, the stream leaves because of the map. Yeah, this makes sense. He's been dying for a while. Hurakami gets a win. Nice. Hurakami did not believe that he was going to be awesome in here. Also, our guy, Ross the Boss, has been entirely left alone. Detroit didn't want to try to kill him. SaviorSword tried once but couldn't. King of Blades. Hey, Indigo. Yeah, I've been looking for an acorn tree. Can't really find one, though. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Do you got natural light coming into your room, Focus Panic? Because I think that might be what's screwing up this whole concept. Or maybe I just need the exact chroma key color for the green screen that I have. Because OBS is like, you can say it's green, or you can do a custom hashtag, custom hex code color, and maybe that will work out better, right? So I'll see if I can figure it out. Ah, what did I do? Z, Control Z. Ah, I'm invisible. Butts, come back. Come back? What happened here? Man, this is so weird sometimes. Oh. There's the green screen, everyone. Man, I had it. And then I didn't have it, and now I'm even more of a ghost. This is a free-for-all, Corey. Yeah, see, I think that's the trick. I think I have too much natural light coming into this room for it to be consistently light-sourced and have it be okay with it. Yeah, now I'm a super ghost. Super ghost. Hurakami's waiting for the creep to recede. Detroit is usually pretty happy to turtle in these games and not try to kill anyone. And just wait for other people to kill each other, and then hopefully he survives. I'm not sure it's a great strategy, but it's usually one that he employs. Yeah, Dead Infested is truly a solid player, undoubtedly. Is it kind of working? Yeah, SaviorSword's looking good in his position, definitely. Whatever. We're back to being a ghost. That's as good as I can do. Not a super ghost, just a regular ghost. Just kidding. Oh, Detroit will defend himself, though I forgot. Right. He will defend his bases. Oh, yeah. No, RJB is way better than most people for sure. The staticky background looks good. Yeah, kind of works for Brood War streaming, doesn't it? Like, thematically, seems all right. Man, we're taking every base, aren't we? Hurakami's got this one. No, that one's still available. There's a stairs base here, too, but a couple little individual bases. Actually, yeah, this is a base that has more minerals than it looks like. Definitely does. SaviorSword getting harassed by RJB. But unfortunately, there's detection, so those close threats aren't going to be as good as they would want to be. Got a Bangalas down here. Half panther, half tiger. Creative concept for a critter. All right, SaviorSword's trying to kill RJB. That's generally a tall order. Let's see what we get. Okay, Ob snipe. Ob snipe. There's still another Obs. Where is it? Says RJB. I don't know. Can't engage here anymore. Carrier ball got sniped down to 4, which is not nearly as scary as a carrier ball of 6. Really no anti-air here except for the Wraiths. If these tanks get wiped out, which they're doing, he's looking for the... okay, he snipes that carrier easy because it had like 2 hit points remaining, and then another carrier, ooh, gets knocked down to 20 hit points, but does end up getting wiped out by the Wraith Ball. But if the tanks are all gone, suddenly these Dragoons are here. 2 1-1 upgrades. Do they have detection against these Wraiths? I think maybe the third Obs actually got killed. Unfortunately, Focus Prime throwing the carrier emoji into chat. Looking very cool that way. Yeah, the Wraith's chasing that final carrier to wipe it out. 4 kills on that guy, but the main base here of RJB is in trouble. He has expanded here and here. And he's expanding here as well. Prapovetnika, what's up? Throwing the suspicious frog emoji into chat. What are you sus about, sir? And he's expanded here. So RJB's empire is vast. Hurakami just ran into friggin' Green Wave Go's mass carrier army. Trying to float up this way, but this is taken. It is occupado. If Ross the Boss dies here, he survived for 22 minutes, which is pretty good. Ross, ask RJB for help. He said he would protect you. Let's see if he's willing to follow through on that promise at this point. There you go. Rasta Boss got carrier murked at 23 minutes. He's got some Goliaths he can use. He's got 3 up attack on him and a battle cruiser and probably Charon boost at 23 minutes. Let's see if he has Charon boost. Place your bets. Charon boost. RJB, he asks for help. He does have Charon boost. Hooray! Yeah, that's an 11 carrier fleet, man. Goliaths are the right idea, and you're getting serious connections here. You killed 1. That's great, but you just need more of it. I've never played Sea of Thieves. No, Jason. RJB does not respond because he's getting tank pushed over here by siege tanks. I guess that's how you get tank push, right? Is by siege tanks. Makes a lot of sense. So RJ's Empire is not in a great place. Rastabas says, I was not ready for 1,000,000 carriers. And that's it. Rastabas taps out. GG Ross. Made it 24 minutes, though. That's pretty good. Pretty good for your first time on this map and for someone who describes themselves as not very good. So that's nice. 24 minutes. Mined out your main base. Was mining out another base, too. I'm glad you like the frog emoji, Propavenika. I stole it from somewhere. Can't remember where I stole it from. Somebody on Discord had it. Probably RD. Yeah, good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gamanac. Do better next time. That's the goal. That's all any of us can ever do is do better next time, right? So RJB is at 70 supply, kind of getting picked apart here. Detroit's at 146. Greenwave is maxed out. So we got 2 Protoss players with big carrier fleets. Ooh, a little bit of scout here, too, from Detroit. Let's see if Greenwave accidentally stumbles on Detroit's scouts over here. I don't know if Detroit wants to take the fight to him. But if he continues on this direction, he's going to run into a pretty big, scary Skytoss army with scout support against his carriers. He does have Arbiter for stasis help, though. Let's see if this works out. Let's see if we can get in here. Where are our scouts? Scouts. Stasis. Snipe the Arbs before they stasis you. The Arbs didn't even try to stasis, I don't think. Oh, that's not good. But see, look, Detroit's not chasing. Detroit's like, you know what? You learned your lesson. Go away. I'm going to stay here rather than lose stuff by chasing you. Ta-da! He's out. He gone. A little Dark Archon stuff here from SaviorSword. He does love his Dark Archons. Somehow Hurakami still doesn't have high ground vision over here. Like a comsat or another science vessel would be really cool, too. Hurakami could bring a drop ship over. That would be neat. Okay, dropping these SCVs here to mine from the stairs base with gas, too, would be awesome. Hashim believes in Greenwave Go. He does have a lot of bases. He is maxed out. He is developing a pretty big bank. That's really good in these free-for-alls. Always is. Gannon's got a... Well, it kind of looks like a frog face, but also kind of looks like a King Koopa face from the original Super Mario Brothers movie from 1986. Ah, yes. RJB still has the Cloak Wraith Ball trying to deny the high ground vision here, so that's still working out for him. A couple Wraiths go down there just because they wandered in the detection range of that missile turret. Like, that is tough stuff, man. Extraordinarily tough stuff. I don't know. You'll have to Google it for me, Dave. I don't remember exactly what year it was, but it was right around there. I can tell you that much. So the issue is we might run into Skytoss versus Skytoss. where both players are just stasising each other's armies consistently. Okay, dropship comes in, provides high ground vision. Probably going to get sniped by these wraiths as well. Here, I can ask Google. Hey, Google. When did the first Super Mario Brothers movie come out? $1993? That seems wrong. Wow, okay. It was 93. You're right, Dave. Huh. I guess there was the Super Mario Super Show, though. That's what I was thinking about. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Google. When did the Super Mario Brothers Super Show come out? 89. Okay, so yeah. Super Mario Brothers Super Show was a TV show that was kind of half live action and half cartoon. More lighthearted and fun. And then in 93, the movie came out, and it was like tonally just way off for what a Mario movie should be, and it was bad. And then Nintendo said, we're never letting anyone license our property for a movie ever again until the Mario movie, and then it made $1 gajillion, and they said, okay, let's make a Zelda movie now. Kyle, I sound like you? Nice. Wait, oh, it's a Google Home. So Google Home isn't probably keyed to your voice, right? Phones are. But like those little Alexa things aren't keyed to anyone's particular voice, right? Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Bob Hoskins, John Leguizamo. Right. I used to come home from school and watch that with my best friend every day, and then we would eat the Super Mario Brothers cereal that his mom bought for him. It was a very Super Mario kind of time. Back in 1989, young Falcon. Yeah, I think a lot of people like the new Mario movie. Is there an SUV inside missile turrets? Nope. It's just a little robot guy. See him? He looks like an astronaut. He's probably... Hey, get out of here, battlecruiser. We're trying to look at a missile turret. Yeah, if there's a dude in there, he's puking his guts out pretty much all day because this is not fun for anyone. It's probably a robot, like an android that looks like a robot for some reason. It doesn't need to be in there. Don't know what the choice was for sure. I don't think I remember the Nintendo cereal song. Oh, wait. Nintendo, it's a cereal. Wow. I sure do remember the Nintendo cereal song. That's buried in my brain from friggin' 35 years ago. That is a tough merry-go-round. Agreed. I mean, it's just fast enough where, like, it's not a good time. If it was slower, I think you could probably handle it. It'd probably drive you nuts after a while, but that's just horrible. SaviorSword's getting murdered by Greenwave with his Majillion carriers. He's got 3/2/3 upgrades on his carriers. SaviorSwords are at 2/2/2. So slightly better upgrades. All the Dark Archons got stasis. Oh, but then his carriers get stasis. Half of them. What'd I tell you about stasis versus stasis battles? And then he gets stasis, and then the stasis, and the stasis, and the stasis. And a mind control on an Arbiter is pretty good out of this Dark Archon. Whee! Everybody's favorite thing in the whole world. Carrier versus carrier battles where stasis is involved. Especially in free-for-alls. Place your bets, everybody. Who's going to win this battle? Greenwave go at 200 supply, or SaviorSword at 170 supply. However, the mind control capabilities of these Dark Archons are well known. This guy could mind control something right now. He sure could. If SaviorSword recognized he could mind control something, that'd be pretty neat. Don't just die, please. Okay, he's away enough that he's probably not going to die. I bet somebody's uploaded the Nintendo cereal commercial to Yeah, cereal commercial 89. Yeah, we'll watch that after this. Probably won't get copyright struck by watching the Nintendo cereal commercial from 1989, right? I think Nintendo has that copyrighted. You know, if any company would have something like that copyrighted, it would be Nintendo. Ooh, Dark Archon explodes. This guy does have the energy to do a mind control. We got this. We got this. We do not got this. Not even close. SaviorSword is getting wrecked. Wrecked beyond all reason over here. Well, let's see. Detroit and Green Wave Go are both the players around maxed out at this stage. SaviorSword's at 100 supply. Hurakami's at 100. RJB's at 50. Just kind of hanging out, doing his own thing with a lot of wraiths. And kind of one mining base, but also not really. It's only minerals. Yeah, General Mills is going to copyright strike me. You think they own the rights to that commercial? I don't know why you'd ever copyright a commercial. Like, if somebody wants to rebroadcast your commercial for free, by all means, let them do it. That's the whole point of commercials. Right? I wonder if any company has ever done that. Like, hey, stop showing our ad on your TV network or on your YouTube channel or your Twitch stream. Especially if the concept doesn't exist anymore. Like the product. Alright, so SaviorSword just simply didn't have the Dragoon count or the carrier count to hold on here. We've got battle cruisers from Hurakami making a push on Green Wave. He's been left alone long enough that he's got a bunch of 111 BCs, which is fun. Why DZ? So for week 1 of of 6 days a week streaming, yes, I did make enough to turn this into a full-time job. But it's all about keeping it up, right? Are we getting enough support through Patreon, through memberships on YouTube, through PayPal, through super chats, that it all adds up to what I was making at my old job? And again, the answer for now is yes. For the first week, we'll see how week 2 goes. Right? We've got to be a longer term strategy and experiment than just 1 week. So YDZ, good luck to you, man. It is not easy, I can tell you that much. So Hurakami, battle cruisers do trade well against carriers cost for cost, but that's not what this is. This is like 12 carriers versus 3 BCs. The numbers do not add up. Hashim, I think... Well, I've been streaming on Sundays for several years now, DZ, but I only moved to 6 days a week last week. But I've been posting stuff on YouTube and casting since 2015, so I've got a pretty decent audience built up before I'm going into full-time streaming, so that probably helps as well. It's all complicated, right? But yeah, the reason that there are no water bottles in StarCraft is because... Ganon, thanks for the resub, man, at tier 2. Let's rock. And if you're an Amazon Prime member and a Twitch person, you can use your Amazon Prime membership to give a free sub to one streamer every month. No money out of your pocket, only money out of Uncle Bezos' pocket. And he doesn't need that. He doesn't need the $5 or $6 or whatever it is now. Or if it's a tier 2 sub, that's even more than that. Thank you so much, Ganon. Anyway, because in Warcraft 2, everybody's least favorite part of the game were the water battles, apparently. I like water battles. I think they're kind of fun. They're not, like, incredibly deep or anything, but they're entertaining. I liked them. I never got sick of them, but a lot of people hated them. So Blizzard said, okay, no water battles in StarCraft's Brood War, but... Hey, Nasal Snack, subscribing with Prime. We got a hype train going out on Twitch. Let's go. Let's keep that train rolling. Hype train. Thank you, Nasal Snack, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Rad stuff. So they said, let's make air battles more interesting and more varied and more cool with different unit types. Because the air battles in Warcraft 2 were just dragons versus griffins, right? There was nothing else going on in the sky. So they give us battle cruisers and carriers and wraiths and mutas and devourers and all sorts of cool stuff. Hurakami's getting wiped out by the monster that is Greenwave Go right now, but he's getting hit on the other side by SaviorSword. I don't know if that's going to work out for you. Now Bezos is going to starve. Yep. That $5 Prime sub. Now Bezos cannot make ends meet anymore. Poor man. You did have flying machines, yes, Ganon. But they weren't combat units, right? So anyway, I think they made a fine choice. I don't really miss water battles in Brood War just because the sky battles are so interesting. And you can fight with air units over the open space or over land. It's way better. Way more opportunity for cool stuff. Right call. Whoever made that call in the room when they were developing StarCraft, that was a great decision. Well done, whoever that was. They're probably retired or not working at Blizzard anymore. But they made a good decision. Nasal Snack. Also, gross name, Nasal Snack. I like it. Alright. Do we think Detroit has a chance to make this happen? He's continuing to mine. He's developing a bank of his own. He's got more gas than Greenwave does, but not as many minerals. And when you're doing carriers, mineral banks are big. Hey, thanks for the follow, CCN6. What's up? Welcome to the Sunday Brood War, in addition to the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday Brood War. Good storms. Absolutely no carrier micro at all. Dude, Greenwave. The storms. No, the storms are still happening. Greenwave, go! No! Okay. He had a massive advantage, and then he just ate like 10 storms in a row. Did not try to dodge, did not move out of the way, did not target down the High Templar. And now SaviorSword's countering and doing a ton of damage to him. And Detroit's murdering one of his expansions too. Greenwave, go. Might have just thrown, people. Might have just done a little bit of a throw, folks. I'm glad you're ready to party. Thank you for the follow, CCN6. Sunday night drinking, I see. Dude. I don't know if Greenwave's going to win this anymore. Hurakami says, you're alive. You're talking about RJB? Hurakami's like, RJB is still alive somehow. I guess. Yes, says RJB. This is the cockroach map. You can hide out in the corners of this map and people forget you exist. It looks like he's mined out. So I don't think RJB is in try-hard mode anymore. But he is going to use his 2-1 Wraith Ball to harass people and annoy them to no end. Hashim has changed his bet from Greenwave Go winning to somebody else winning based on that experience. It was very tragic. Yeah, Richard, that was pretty fun too. I mean, there are definitely some time when I played the Warcraft 2 campaign out on Twitch, by the way. Let's see if I can find that. Hey, Ganon, thanks for the 500 bits. Let's go. Let's keep that hype train going out on Twitch. Throw some bits. Throw a Prime sub. Gift a sub to somebody else. We're at hype train level 2 right now with 5 minutes to go on it. Super rad stuff. No, says RJB. Did he just lose all of his wraiths to these? No. Still got his wraiths. He's still down here doing fun stuff. Let's see. Warcraft 2 playlist. Ah, that's right. I dumped it out on YouTube. So yeah, so when I was playing Warcraft 2 back in 2022 or something, yeah, it was really fun to like drop, like get a ton of transport ships and just drop them right on somebody's face, right on the shore, right? Definitely fun. The unload times were instantaneous, which was great. They definitely changed that in StarCraft, right? Unload times from transports is a lot slower. And WAHTIS definitely still streaming. We are way past the regular time, but we are still streaming because we got to do a second free-for-all, folks. Greenwave Go switches into ground units. He says, let's not remax on carriers. Let's fight with 332 Dragoons against Detroit's carrier ball, which is cloaked, which is outnumbering your Dragoons by quite a bit, which is not ideal. And all right, terrible. Truly, truly not the greatest engagement. These carriers coming in, maybe this Dragoon carrier thing will work. I don't know how many interceptors are actually dying from Detroit, but if it's a lot, this might work out for him. Ah, Greenwave Go GG's from his position. Oh, the favorite has been wiped out. We got 4 players remaining. We do. Time for a prediction on this free-for-all. Who do we got? We got Hurakami. We've got... No! Wait! Is he just GGing out? I hate being, says Hurakami, and GG's. No, you can't GG out. Whatever. We'll put you on the list anyway. Somebody can vote for you if they want. RJB. We have SaviorSword. Ugh. And we have Detroit. Detroit's probably the favorite here, but there is our poll. Or, sorry, our betting odds. Hashim, I should hold a competition. Should win the competition. Yeah, I probably should. Probably should one of these weeks. Just hold like a over 3 days. Big old 32-player StarCraft competition. Nasal Snack. This is Station Unrest. SaviorSword trying to wipe out our dude RJB and his stronghold with missile turrets and wraiths over here. Probably not worth engaging if all you have is carriers there. Chris Donald, first time chatter, says, looks like Orange got this. Yep, Detroit, he's got a lot. Definitely has a lot. I like that he's got scouts, too, to deal with this carrier group of SaviorSword. Nobody's predicting anything out on Twitch. Got to get your predictions in, folks. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left on that prediction. Probably don't pick Hurakami. I think he's out of cash. Oh, no. He's actually kind of mining a little bit. I mean, you can definitely use Valkyries to kill interceptors, though, Hamster. We've seen, especially in fastest maps, people with a giant ball of Valks attacking the interceptor ball of carriers and destroying them. It does damage. Yay, hype train complete. 2 subs, 500 bits. Hype chests are on the way, it says. Rad. Thanks everyone for participating in the hype train. You earned a hype chest. A frog ponder emote. Woohoo! That's cool. I like that. Hurakami still fighting. Most of the money's on Detroit. We got SaviorSword and RJB picking up some points too, though. Some of the bets here. Green Wave. Good game, man. You got to really work on dodging storms with your carriers, though. I think if you did that, like run away from when you're getting stormed, you probably could have taken down SaviorSword and would have been in a much better position. That's funny. I have the button to predict on Twitch, but then when I try to do it, it says you can't predict on your own channel. So why'd you give me the predict button then? Come on, Twitch. Get your head in the game. Yeah, honestly, this little scout army with 3-3 upgrades, 3-3-3 upgrades, my apologies, gonna do really well against whatever carrier SaviorSword manages to scrounge up here. But someone's gotta move, is the point. Got the constant cloaking and uncloaking maneuvers here from Detroit. Hey, Steven, still going. We got a free-for-all to finish here, sir. Cannot leave before the second free-for-all is complete. It is definitely a classic map. Station Unrest. Updated a bit, but still Station Unrest at heart. Ooh, RJB's up here. Okay, RJB's still in the game. I mean, supply-wise, not really in the game, but, you know. What is Farum, Hashim? All right, kids, it is time to go. Hurakami says, anyone have any money left? Yeah, RJB's mining. Detroit is mining. SaviorSword is mining. Everybody's mining. RJB lies about where he is. Makes sense. RJB's sad about something. Ooh, From is a horror show on Netflix. I don't think I've heard of that one. Sounds interesting. Ooh, SaviorSword found RJB's only source of income. Shut it down. That's big. That's really big. RJB might lose that. And if he does, he's in a heck of a lot of trouble, folks. Absolute butt-ton loss of trouble. I'll have to check it out. Netflix has so much content, it's like impossible to know everything that's on there. Wiping out players that are already dead. Just need Detroit and Savior to duke it out and then let Hurakami and RJB come in. Hurakami is mad that his production facilities are getting wiped out by Detroit. Went to stream to confirm this. RJB is confirming something. Uh-oh, more accusations of stream cheating. Here we go. I had an obs, says SaviorSword. You did not. Ah, good times. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard people have complaints about Picard. Some people really like it. Some people have issues with it. I think Lower Decks maybe has the highest approval rating of any Star Trek property right now. People do seem to like Strange New Worlds as well. Discovery's polarizing. Look, I don't know. The Star Trek universe is in a weird place right now, but I guess it usually is. Like, Star Trek's never massive, right? It's never the big thing in the public eye. Like Star Wars is sometimes. Not that Star Wars is in a great position right now either, but you know what I mean. RJB and SaviorSword, snipe, snipe, sniping. Snipity, snipe, snipe, sniping. Okay, but they're affected by Valkyrie direct damage, hamster, yeah? Just not affected by splash. Hurakami's like, I got an EMP off on Detroit's entire carrier fleet. You want to come fight him? Ooh, he lost the science vessel next, though. That's not good. Yeah, Deep Space Nine. Ooh. The last good Star Trek. That is one heck of a claim to make, you know. It might be, honestly. Deep Space Nine is like super, super great. It gets better over time too, which is nice. Yeah. ASAP FMM StarCraft Remastered is good on Macs. Definitely. It's the same thing. Blizzard for a long time was really, really, really good at making sure they ported their games to Mac and have it be the same experience. I remember one of my, early StarCraft 1 days. I remember downloading the StarCraft demo on the iMacs that were in a computer lab at high school and playing multiplayer games against my friends who could only be Terran. So it was just little Terran versus Terran battles. Like, good times. You don't get a right click on the original Macs, so that was kind of annoying, but you figured out some of the hotkeys pretty quickly, no problem. Yeah, there you go. There you go, and all that could have been. Plays on his wife's MacBook sometimes. Hashim, none of these players are Korean. No. Yeah, and Focus Panic, I do feel like it's fair to get off the stream when you're in a free-for-all. But there's really no way to enforce it, so I don't worry about it too much. Free-for-alls are a lot of luck anyway, right? Did you get attacked by 2 people at once? Where did you spawn? What race did you get based on your location? Like, it gets complicated in free-for-alls, and you can just die to the dumbest stuff anyway. It's not a huge deal. RJB's Wraith Ball sniping off individual Dark Archons. They can't defend. You can. Ooh, a little bit of feedback on these Wraiths. Not a bad idea at all. Dark Archons are expensive. If you can wipe those out. He's fighting a Dragoon. He gets the Dark Archon too. All Brand Abe loving the free-for-all, and it is... looks like Hurakami just got knocked down to 0 total supply. Nobody picked Hurakami to win this, which was probably the right move. But again, JohnDoe got a 0% prediction rate in the last free-for-all, and he won. So crazy stuff can happen in these free-for-alls. But in this game, I don't think Hurakami is going to pull it off. He has nothing. He has no army, no SCVs. Ooh, does he have a command center? If he has a command center... Wait, did he leave? He might have actually... No, hang on. What is this? Oh, these are add-ons. Okay. He's still in the game, but he doesn't have a command center. All right. Got some spider mines. Got a floating factory. Could land the factory somewhere and make a siege tank and kill some stuff. Does he have enough money to make a machine shop and a siege tank? He does, actually. That would be hilarious. Hurakami is still here. Yep. Aware. That'd be fun, Green Wave. Yeah, saw that, Hurakami. Yeah, we're just wiping out the dead stuff of Green Wave Go. Nothing really exciting there. This is really coming down to SaviorSword and Detroitbulk fighting it out. SaviorSword is pushing. He's pushing across the map. He's being the brave one right now. Oh, he has no depots. Good call. Focus Panic. I forgot about supply. I was just looking at money. Oh, yeah, he's toast. He is toast. Okay. Trying to snipe the enemy Arbiter. Can't quite do it. Can't quite pull it off. Falls back. Detroit being very cautious as always. Falling back to his own cannons. Trying to make sure that any engagement he has some kind of advantage there. That's usually his style. There have been a lot of free-for-alls, so Detroit is just kind of turtled in a corner somewhere. Waited for everybody else to duke it out, and then try to make a go of it at the end. That's usually his strat. SaviorSword trying to Dragoon with his carriers, so he goes hybrid. SaviorSword, 642 minerals. No more seem to be coming in. So every interceptor that dies is a problem. Those scouts are going to get stasis. No. Arbiter sniped. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. He just lost his Arbiter. Bring everybody. You got this. You got this. Carriers, scouts. Scouts, right-click on each carrier. Okay, but also bring these guys with you. Okay. Eating storms. Eating Dragoon shots. Still trying to snipe down carriers. No. Okay. Can't. Ugh. Detroit, you can't do them by themselves. Detroit, you got more. Detroit. Okay, but the scouts. Do the carriers and do the scouts. And Detroit. Detroit. Two separate control groups. You got the... Okay, but seriously, you have... Alright. At least he's dodging storms, at least, for the most part. Not fighting with his scouts. He has the scouts. Fight the enemy carriers with the scouts. It's kind of working anyway, though. Maybe he didn't need the scouts. Maybe he knew. Maybe he calculated that he didn't need the scouts. I guess if you're playing at 25 APM, maybe 2 control groups is too much to ask Focus Panic. But, you don't even need a control group. Just go box the scouts. I mean, he lost his Arbiter there, but he's up 186 to 89 supply. So you know what? He didn't need the scouts. He's like, I'm going to give myself an artificial constraint. I'm just going to fight this without the anti-carrier unit, and it'll be fine. And it was totally fine. Holy Hannah. Okay, he was fine. He totally did it. He must be on a trackpad, says Chris B. Ooh, still eating some store. 4-kill High Templar. One of those kills at least is a carrier. Detroit. He's doing a good job remaxing, though. Like, his production capabilities making more scouts. All right. I suppose it's a 28 kill carrier right here, and this guy is 12 kill carrier. Hurakami is like, all right, that's a GG, folks. He leaves the game. That leaves us with RJB sharking in a corner, trying to get money up here again. Yeah, Halib, I've got a green screen going now. It's not perfect. I'd like for it to be perfect, but I'm not sure if I can do it. I guess I could put up like blackout curtains in this room. That might help. But I don't know. I'll keep experimenting with it. Ooh, Savior's High Templar getting sniped by Wraith Ball of Wraith Balls. Still 2-1 upgrades, mind you. And technically is mining up here. Oh gosh. Wraith Micro against Archons. That can't see them, so that's easier. Turns out, Wraith Micro against units that can't see you because you're invisible is pretty good. Yeah, the static background. Let's say that's on purpose. That is, again, a thematic choice I intentionally made because it's Halloween and because it's Brood War. Not something I've been trying to get rid of. Not at all. Nope, not me. Dude, look at all these scouts down here. The man just has balls of scouts everywhere. It's like ToyCop. He is ToyCopping his way to victory with a mass scout ball where he has 100 supply more than anybody else in the game. What he just needs is like 17 observers just so the cloaked wraiths don't ruin his day. Ah, thank you, Hleeb. Yeah, I'm trying to make it look nice. Trying to be a little more professional with the stream, but can't quite get where I want yet. That's okay. Right? Perfection is a pursuit. Cannot achieve perfection. That's the entire point. I learned that from the Horus Heresy books. Ooh, a StarCraft border around my cam. And I could look like a StarCraft Brood War portrait, like Jim Raynor. All right, Suga, go say hey to Ortosis for me. Try not to post anything he'll be incredibly offended by. It's definitely scout balls, man. He's got 12 scouts up here. He's got 12 scouts up here. He's got 12 scouts here. So he's got him in control groups. This is definitely him with control groups, friends. Undoubtedly him with control groups. But yeah, it's going to come down. I mean, if Detroit can throw this thing, I don't know, man. Falcon's a Fulgrim fan. I don't... Hey, Salmacron. Did Fulgrim say that? Or did Fulgrim have somebody else say that to him? Okay, hang on. Did pre-Demon Prince Fulgrim say that? Or did post-Demon Prince Fulgrim have someone say that to him? I thought he had the wrong idea about perfection. But maybe that was him that said it. Also, how's it going, Samacron? Detroit, 25 APM. Waiting for someone to come try and kill him. He's been hovering around 23 though. Hold on, 24. Oh, do not walk into these cannons. You need every unit you have. Okay. We're just going to walk into a cannon, I guess. Ooh, didn't die, though. Good pullback. Great pullback. And hold position. Maybe. Maybe. Someone said it to him. Ah, there you go. There you go. Probably pre-Demonhood. That is what I'm remembering. Might have been Perturabo. Who else has had a conversation with Fulgrim pre-Demonhood? A lot of Perturabo conversations, right? Anywho, man, I gotta finish that book. Streaming for like 7 hours is not helping me read the book, Somicron. But I'll be ready for the pod. Don't you worry. Ah, okay. Remembrancer Sculptor. Recall on RJB's secret base of secretness that SaviorSword's already killed once. So it's not really that secret. There's like 500 minerals left at this base. And a refinery, which has who knows how much gas in there because they don't show us in live games. Oh, the scouts are on the move. Detroit, APM spiking up to 29. The scouts are on the move. Oh, gosh, he's losing scouts to cannons, though. Because he's not quite micro... Okay. All right. All right. Argyle Tall books. Yeah, those are pretty good. Okay, more scouts are here. More scouts are here. He is pushing on SaviorSword. SaviorSword says, I'll fight you with my Archons. Archon versus Scout battle, folks. When did you last see one of those? Oh, gosh. Okay. I mean, did a lot of splash damage to these scouts. Not good. Not great, but, you know, took both Archons down. Now going to fight some more cannons. All right, good, good, wonderful. Slowly whittling SaviorSword down with a single control group of 333 scouts. Minus one scout because it died to a cannon earlier. The upgrades are good. Everything is good here. Everything is fine. Mass scouts are going to win it. ToyCop somewhere is happy. Oh, never mind. He just lost 6 scouts to Storm. Oh, the Storm of SaviorSword is overpowered, man. Overpowered. 22 APM on Detroit. This Archon, will it summon in before it does summon in? It gets 1 hit off. Takes down a scout, 2 hits off, 3, 4 hits off. Takes a scout down with it. Not too bad after all. SaviorSword, 37 supply. What does he have? Is it all probes? No, it's all these Dragoons over here. These Dragoons can fight these scouts. Recall them down there and fight these scouts. Maybe he's hoping that the scouts will keep running into his cannons. Dude, this might be an actual Detroitbulk win, which we haven't had, I think, ever, because he's so passive. But, like, being passive is tough to win. Right? This is him. This is him, like, trying to close out a victory after being pretty passive most of the game. And it's taking a while. Hey, Drew. Yeah, the stream's at about 7 hours now. So that's almost a work day, right? That's sometimes what the Sunday stream does, folks. But yeah, make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to subscribe and prime sub and follow and all of that fun stuff. Channel memberships are start at like $2 US. You can patreon.com for as little as $1 a month, which is pretty cheap too. But yeah, thanks everybody who's already doing it. I'm sure most of you guys that are here watching at this point are supporters. So thanks everybody who is. Detroit replaces his dead scouts with Archons. I'm a fan of that. Let's go. Can we nickname him the Cheeto Toss? I guess we could. APM is spiking up to 35 right now, though. I don't know. This scout ball moved. Where did it go? There was a scout ball up here. Where is it? Did it move? Oh, it moved down here. Okay. Mass Archons against cannons, go! Get stuck behind each other, fatties. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Thanks, Drew. Oh, great. Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas? That's the question, Drew. Man, I love Archons. Ever since I first saw an Archon, this was like day 2 maybe of playing StarCraft with my friends. Like we had just bought 1 copy and burned 8 copies of it, and this dude showed up on my base with an Archon, and I was like, what is that? That is so cool. It looks unstoppable. And seeing a ton of Archons is even more fun, it turns out. He's been merging Templars to make Archons for the last hour. That's why it's taken him so long. I like this theory, Chris B. Dude, RJB is going to make Detroit kill him. Is anybody else doing stuff? SaviorSword's camera's up here. It's down here. It's running all over the place for some reason. He's trying to make his obs check around to see what's going on. RJB, 120 APM, which is abominably slow for him, and the slowest you're ever going to see from that guy. SaviorSword mining with a mind-controlled SCV from the remaining mineral field of 196 minerals on that patch. Detroit's making something. 123 likes. Let's go. 125, actually. Even better. 26. We're going up on the likes, folks. Thanks, Drew, for inspiring a big like push. Dude made more Archons. Still got 1,500 minerals. 9,000 gas. So, yeah, you know what? When your ratio of minerals to gas is this, Mass Archon's going to be great. SaviorSword doesn't have anything that can EMP. These Wraiths trying to... There you go. Trying to micro against Archons, which can see you as a much, much more difficult experience. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Is there still... This one Dragoon has been killing all of Greenwave's Go's buildings today. By himself. He's at 18 kills, and I think a lot of those are Greenwave Go buildings. 8 Storms will beat 10 Archons, yes. Ooh! You can do it! You can do it! But it takes really precise micro. Ooh! And you take 1 hit from those guys. It's a bad time. It's like Mutas. Actually, that wasn't too bad. What was that? Somehow 6 damage? Surprisingly little damage from that Archon. Blah. SaviorSword is supply blocked, but doesn't really have the cash to make a ton of stuff anyway. Floating his constructed command center over here, I guess? I don't even know, man. Ah, this is the nature of Falcon Unrest free-for-alls. Bits of minerals everywhere. People desperately trying to get as many resources as they can as the regular patches mine out. See, here's the problem. Somebody has to come in here and deal with RJB's this base. You could probably recall in here. If you recalled a bunch of Archons in here, you'd probably win. But I'm not sure that Detroitbulk has any Arbiters at the moment. So I have to wait for him to make one of those. Also forgot about this scout ball. Maybe, okay, or maybe you just send the scouts across. It's not that many turrets. And they don't scale with upgrades. So these are 3/3/3 scouts against turrets. 700 gas. SaviorSword, remember to get some gas. He is doing the mining over here. But then I think you have to pick him up? Killing a Ragnosaur with an Arbiter. That's what kind of game this is. Hey, Chucky, we are still streaming, sir. It is one heck of a stream today for your Sunday. Okay, Wraith scanning, sniping out a couple obs. One was SaviorSwords, one was Detroit's. Good snipe. So can you... You can. Ah, okay. So you can make it through here. Mind control's another SCV. SaviorSword's having a great time with mind control. Oh. Oh. He gathered the scouts, folks. He gathered the scouts. Maybe, and his remaining carriers. If interceptors are eating the missile turret shots, then the scouts will do great. The Wraiths are like, get away from my base. Get away. I don't like that you're here. I like that RJB's basically been a Wraith ball for the entire game. He made like 2 vultures to go take down Dark Knight, and then he went into a Wraith ball, and then had like a couple tanks in a bunker, and the rest of the game he's just had Wraiths. He is really, really memeing hard here. You're going to kill an Archon with this. Are we moving? Hang on, we're gathering. We're going. We're going, folks. It's a dream come true. Here it comes. The scout. Oh, hang on. Yep. Send the interceptors in. Interceptors, absorb some of these hits, please. Thank you very much. Here come the Wraiths. He scans to find the overlords. I mean, the observers. There are no overlords here. He does get... I don't know. He didn't get the obs. There are 3 of them remaining. That's maybe too much to ask. RJB with only 5 Wraiths remaining. Yeah, just too much Protoss showed up here, it looks like. And this final refuge of RJB's will be destroyed. And that's it for RJB. Detroit does not have a lot of money left. But what he does have seems to be enough. And he can't float your buildings either because our guy has scouts. Floating buildings doesn't work against scouts. That's right. Say GG. You're repairing up his Wraith ball. That's all he's got today is just the Wraiths. SaviorSword has mined out these minerals. There's 700 gas here, so you could get some gas, but he doesn't have any production. SaviorSword, all of his buildings are dead except for this command center. So his ability to make anything is really stunted at the moment. Oh, he has a pylon. He recalls down here. Instead of, well, I don't know. Is there an easier way to do that? Not really. Fair enough. Fair enough. Green Wave. Definitely a fun free-for-all. Can't believe this one has lasted as long as it has. But I guess that's what happens when Detroit wins. When Detroit wins, you're not going to get decisive victories. You're going to get slow, incremental victories. And I think that's it for RJB. I think this supply depot dies and he's eliminated. Except he's got a supply depot over here, so never mind. 1 building remains from RJB. It is providing him with 8 supply. It is a supply depot. One nice thing about StarCraft 2 is if you kill someone's main command centers and nexuses and hatcheries, it will reveal where the rest of their buildings are. So you don't have to hunt them down. And that's it. RJB taps. Okay, so now it just comes down to some kind of a recall from SaviorSword. Ah, SaviorSword does get found by the Archon Ball of Archonness. Yeah. The scouts come in and wipe out the Arbiter. The scouts are fighting, and that's it. GG. SaviorSword gets overrun, and Detroitbulk wins his first free-for-all. Gets on the board. How awesome is that? He sticks around to keep killing stuff. He's earned it, man. He's maxed out. He has under 1,000 minerals left in his bank. There are no minerals left on this map. There are tiny little individual pockets. There are geysers everywhere that are expired. I mean, this is about as mined out as Falcon Unrest gets, man. It really is. We got 2 patches there. We've got 2 patches there. I think that's it. I think we have 4 mineral patches left on this map. 4. And this one, if you want to count that one, I'm not sure that I do. So, GG. Why am I so dark? Have I always been this dark? Maybe. Anyway, that's a winner. People who voted for Detroitbulk get the win. I like how the client hangs up when you've been in a long game. And then it figures it out. Whew! Detroitbulk just won a free-for-all with 25 APM. GG Detroit. Oh. 25 APM win. 25. Like, come on. We gotta tweet that. That's going out on the social medias. Bonkers. Bonkers stuff. Yeah, he just outmined and out-resourced everybody. SaviorSword outspent him, but he mined more gas. Actually, SaviorSword with more minerals mined somehow. Not bad, dude. Units killed today. Hurakami, the most units killed. That's a nice feather in your cap. SaviorSword number 2. Greenwave and RJB and Detroit all about the same. Savior outproduced everybody. And did a lot of mind controlling as well, which is super fun. All right. Well, GG. And I once again, when I'm here, I'm extra transparent. I don't know what it is. That's better. We'll pretend I was here the whole time. That's awesome. I'm in space. I'm a space ghost, coast to coast even. All right. So GG's everyone. That was a great Sunday stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting me. I love you all. Special thanks to Ganon for the 500 bits. The follows from Nasal Snack and Ganon, or the subs from Nasal Snack and Ganon. Super chats from Aretco Gaming, Hashim, $1, Veal, Bill, Cass, a raid from Express Karma, Suga used 500 bits on the support. Super chat, Canadian $20 from Leave It to Reaver. We got a raid from Rika with 47 people. Thanks, Rika, for the raid. We got a gifted subs from Yes Slayer, 5 gifted subs out on Twitch, and Bjorn Buttinger with a €20 super chat to start us off today. So that was a ton of fun. Love you all. Thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow a little bit later. We might actually start the stream tomorrow about an hour before this. So trying to let people in North America hop on after work and play some StarCraft, watch some StarCraft, have a good time. Watch some StarCraft. We will play some StarCraft on Wednesdays. That's going to be the play. Hump Day live games, and then Sunday live games too. All right, all right. Okay, so again, love y'all. We'll catch you. Let's raid someone real quick who is playing the StarCraft Brood War. Somebody said Artosis was streaming. That makes a lot of sense. Yep, there he is. New fresh start. No anger, only thoughtfulness. No apes, only Protoss. Wow. He's okay. Fair enough. Who do we want here? Herbmon. Herbmon gets a follow. Thanks, Ganon. Thanks, Tyrion. Thanks, Focus Panic. Fonus Panic. Yep. I'm tired, so I'm gonna go rest. But maybe do some reading. Okay, again, we'll catch you tomorrow. More of the same stuff. Casting pro StarCraft stuff. Casting maybe some of the games I didn't get to today. And till then, stay safe and healthy. And above all, do take care of yourselves. Goodbye.